isn't really white, but because even when Odin is being honest, it's all a part of some larger game. He only ever tells the truth to cover up an even bigger lie. From that perspective, thematically, it has to be Brock who cuts through Odin's biggest deception in the game. When these two characters finally come face to face, it is not a confrontation between Brock and Odin, between dwarf and god, but a confrontation between total honesty and total deceit, and truth must ultimately
Yeah,
win.
holy shit, I was using a
And
way
Brock has
outdated
to
version.
die in that
How and why?
because his murder is the only truly honest thing Odin ever does in this story. That's the only time that Odin reveals who he truly is, and in that way it could be argued that it's actually Brock, one who destroys Odin, not Sigrid. But once again, we'll discuss all of that at the end of this video. For now, I want to watch a few cutscenes together, so we can examine how the writers introduced and developed Brock's character, how they made honesty and truth the essence of that character, setting him up from the very start to be the character who would unveil Odin's greatest deception. So let's just start at the start. Here is Brock's first scene in the series. Come on! Let's go!
A tenth of a second. Half a second is obviously too lenient.
Must be smart or something. What? What? I never asked mine, so I never asked hers.
Excuse me? That's some sort of reference? Who is her, and why must we take her pillow? They don't have the cooldown thing. Pretty cool. Not a fan of the weapon switchings all of a sudden. If I accidentally switch to the diamond sword or something while in combat, that'd be really annoying, I think. Anyway, I wanna see something. Okay, it changed, but I see. I think they're referring to hearts here. I think it did work. Interesting. Dun, 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 dun. So this is 2, this is 4, this is 2, this is 8, this is 12. This is 14. Not sure if I have to restart the game here. This is the balancing mechanism I decided I'll be working with. Yeah, I need to restart the game, I think. Mm, 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 dun, 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 dun. Yeah, the cooldown thingy is definitely a lot more tolerable if you can attack while blocking. I think that's a skillful addition. A fair and skillful addition. Okay, never mind. I don't think my data pack shenanigans are doing anything. I need a pack.mc meta. Yeah, I would imagine you shouldn't. Actually, don't play any game while driving, please. Nope, still not showing up on the list. Oh, but I don't need to. There it is, it's working. Since when did the wooden shields also get nerfed to... Hmm. Everything got affected. Yeah, according to the mod description, the wooden shield isn't supposed to have a cooldown or a lift limit. Same for the golden shield. Oh god, I just realized the shield doesn't actually work with the data pack, the texture pack, the resource pack that makes it so the shield doesn't go as high. That kinda sucks. Iron shield 3.5 seconds. It's only supposed to be 2.5. Well, okay. So yeah, these things still block all damage and work like any other. I could probably just ignore them. Most of them aren't even craftable, making them proper rewards, I suppose. Except for the fortress shield. Shields and primal magic require the magic thingy. Yeah, to offset the infinite thingy these shields have. Oh no, it still works, it just has to be on the offhand. That's kinda funny. Although let's be real here, I probably won't care that my shields have enchantments if I can just have absolute safety once I get one of these other shields. I really don't know. For now, it's the last day of winter. Yeah, I'm building a glass thingy around that. Honestly, I think this should belong in equipment. Technically a weapon. What can I do with the mini melons? Turn them into melon slices and get melon seeds. Let's go. The final piece of the puzzle. Straws material. The back tank air capacity. Oh, that's for create. Ooh. Speaking of shields and stuff, let's go make one, yeah? A diamond shield. going to be objectively the best option for quite a while. What's icy thorns? I just realized I don't have any XP. Hmm, I'm gonna put a pin on these for now, I suppose. It's something, but not a lot. I must come up with something. It's actually quite a bright night. What you mean late? I'm out of potatoes. How did I organize this before I got the salt spring lamp? How frustrating. What else can I bring? That's bound to always be convenient. Oh yeah, the torches. The charcoal is useful. There has to be something. My OCD will not accept it. Otherwise. Pocket trident as a backup weapon, I suppose. Oh god, it's another bow. Bucket. Nice. We take those. I kinda want more wood. I think it's time for some more wood chopping. It dawned on me, I can protect my villages using bamboo. I remember that being a thing. As long as I spam torches. Literally nothing will be able to get inside. I believe I should take measures to protect the village. Yeah, I really want to set up a better spot. Now let's just chop this all down. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why not just grow them near the house? Jesus. Just kinda re-rendered everything. Oh. 8-day cycles. That's what that means. So early, mid, late, 8, 16, 24. There's still 8 more days of winter. Yeah, I think 24 is a good number. Except I don't. I think they should be 10, so it's just like the real world. Minus the leap years and the fuck it, it's all 30 days. A perfect world for our simulated world. Oh, I accidentally changed it to be back to autumn. No, let's just skip to early spring. The text reset as well. I don't know what that'll do. Uh, it means the seasons will change at a different time now. At this hour. Instead, I think that should be fine. I want oak trapdoors. The transparency is very important to me. Whoa!
else am I gonna be, of course?
In this situation, not a whole lot, so yeah, that's fine. We'll go main 2, then I will set 2 cards, pass it on over to you.
This Kate's deck is so reactive. I think that maybe playing against Relinquish Me, we might get to like turn 40.
See,
Like,
I'm in the same situation, right? Like, I'm just like, I kind of want you to do things, and I don't want to do things, you know? Okay, well, so this is the Krishano. Continue grade, you discard a Fable and then add it to your hand, sure. Now, far be it from me to, you know, turn down adding back Upstart Gold with Mission of Faith, but, I'll have to
Yeah, I'm sleeping through this day.
That's fine. I didn't want that one. Oh, please be normal.
I could have, you know, just MSD the Mirror Force, I suspect, but again, I like to play quite. I don't think you just blind hit things generally. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And, like, MSD has kind of utility in this deck, too, because you can pop the thing attached to your Relinquish for the rare and powerful double suck.
Oh, double, what else? Yeah. Okay, so I definitely want, this here. So let's get that new set. Okay.
Oh, boo.
And then we will draw for a turn here. We will go and hit this last cards.
Yep.
And then we'll go normal summon Breaker.
Oh my god.
Jeez, that went
We'll go
forever.
special summon.
Oh my god, I'm dead? No!
And then we will. Are you dead? Yeah, you are. And then we'll snatch it on up.
No!
And be great. Okay, it's only a quick effect. Okay, it turns out you're not dead. Good point.
Yes!
Okay. Well, math ain't math. But I've extended so far that I feel like this is probably fine. So what do we... I don't know. What, you can't banish it with Chaos Orc? It's opponents only? Alright, he's staying on my side of the field. He's in a bit of a hostile situation now. Break my board, I suppose.
It's not opponents only. It's, you just attack with it.
Oh, because you can't attack that turn. Alright, have some life
I'll
points.
take my life points.
Hopefully I didn't, like... Don't get counter-swept here. This might have been...
Problem!
Okay.
Okay, I'm pretty sure the 2 cards in your hand are the 2 halves of, Mr. Man.
2 wolves.
Let's get in there and start attacking for 1100.
Oh boy. Okay.
Hopefully he never finds a BLS.
That's, very funny.
What?
Good enough, I suppose. We'll go with Thunder Dragon.
Okay.
And then, at the second copy, I'll perform a Black Illusion Ritual. Can't believe that Snatch Steal has
Sure.
Okay, we're gonna... I want you to envision anime, like, type of, you know, thing that you would see, or like Pegasus. Ooh, that's spicy. Alright, go ahead. Boy, what do you think?
That's a great draw. Duality.
Okay, good, no darks are great.
You know what sucks is I have to take the duality.
Okay.
Why
Oh, you have a concept.
is the dirt just disappearing when I turn them into path?
Wait, what? Is this your only battle? Card
It
sucks.
is only battle.
This guy's so
Take
bad.
the last card.
Okay, whatever. You set a card. Duality for it. Oh, right?
I duality for duality.
Alright, go ahead.
Oh man, come on. What is that? Or look, take my pistol. Can I have a fucking dark monster, please?
Yyyy. This guy's 7 foot
Meet
mouth.
my Kashano!
It's like a intimidating line of play here.
Does it seem very intimidating?
Kind of intimidated. Heck, I don't know, man. Do I put myself down to nothing here just to try and snipe the scapegoat? Okay, let's draw. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, we will hold off a little bit longer.
I activate the scapegoat!
And be tributed. Think like Synchros. Channel is a tuner monster, okay.
It is.
Sure.
Okay then, slabs are not the way to go.
Do I ever have a card for you? There's no way it's that, right? That's as much as I want to make you.
Table Unicorn with the card pin with the hand control is pretty fun. Okay, draw two, or buddy.
Draw
Draw
one.
up to two. Yeah, okay. It's like one of the first decks I ever witnessed that looked someone like comboing with a Raging. What the hell does this make? A 6 or a
Don't worry about it.
8? I have to be somewhat concerned. I'll hit the Raging. But it didn't matter. Okay.
Danger.
Shit. I don't think you gotta do much to win this game.
Well, here's step one.
A formula synchro.
Get me out. That's really not what I wanted to see.
I got garnets.
I think I'm chilling. I think I'm still chilling.
Okay. Sure thing, cowards. Alright, how am I getting out this one? Honestly, I don't know. My cluster? Yeah, no, we will put this down and pass. Oh, he's getting a free turn! Use that, oh my god.
This should prevent snow from clumping up
Over.
and turning my thingies into ice.
Oh, the Sangan. What do we got here? 48? Yeah, this is gonna be enough. Oh!
Oh, didn't think we were making it out of this one.
Yeah, I overcommitted. I thought I had game, but I guess not. Never mind. It is what it is. Run it back.
Classic counting conundrum.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Like, the first you can easily take down an enemy deck with extra. I got this. He wants to rig it. By rigging it, you mean do a little rigging. He playing badly. Okay.
Honestly, I don't think I need to glass the roof.
Bad hand there, sir. So this is where I draw my hand. Like, no, actually, no, you go first.
It'll limit where this grows, and like, honestly, I don't need everything to always be growing. Maybe when I'm ready to speed things up in the post game, and all that matters is me building whatever the hell I desire. But for now, I'm too lazy to make any high octane projects.
What is that, Sandcam?
On that note, yeah, I'm also not gonna bother protecting the villagers for now. I hope I don't regret that in the future.
Half and half, I suppose. Just take yet another normal song. Does this deck have Zedmates?
No.
Cowards.
Zedmates was an echo.
Oh, but that's never stopped you from
Uh,
the card pool in stupid ways.
Moving on.
Got us to my Cyber Dragon deck, huh? Great.
I can make a
feels
flute.
terrible. Like, I'm playing against the deck made 5 years later, so what it is, attempt to out this Leviathan dragon.
Oh, it feels terrible. Outs, my guy.
Yeah, like with my Tsukiyomi.
It was beating up Tear. Might as well beat this. These
So,
cheeks.
put it back in my hands. And pass turn. Yeah, look at that for a big committing player. Wow, almost like an Ash Eater Heart. What, you don't think I... Okay, that's... 60. Fucking numbers. It's what 4 cards is gonna get you game shot.
I'm hoping.
If you relax, like, do like what, a second Leviathan? That's not a thing, right? Less. Then we go 25. Vanish Light Dark. Okay, 55 maybe. Okay, not BLS. 43. Levier. Oh, I see.
It's not lethal. It's not close to lethal.
Oh, really? Damn. Okay.
Let's harvest.
That's unfortunate.
What's the thingy again called?
The difference is that my deck has no punishing for overextending.
The thing you can make exclusively with bamboo. That's like really useful for when you're building anything.
Yeah. But I'm drawing as well, which is terrible. Well, I mean, I feel like it probably involves something.
Scaffolding.
Alright, I mean, I
Fuck's a
suppose I have
canvas.
to. I'm gonna go normal summon Wanju.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get push here. Go battle and crack Levier. Main phase.
Yeah, the knife isn't considered a tool.
Light, dark. Oh, that. Alright, and then I will knock my one Chaos Sword out of despair.
Wait, that's smart. I think it will banish my...
Your dad! Alright, yep, that's unfortunate. Wait, so how does this work? Like, if I win the coin flip, can I make you give me another card? Like, but you don't get a card, you go first. Yeah, that's how it works. You don't get the fuck off.
It doesn't matter, I'll win it.
Just get out of here.
Just another day of rigging the series. It shouldn't be too difficult. We put Farpa in the position of the earlier deck twice. I will say this hand can't beat Maxi. So if you have Maxi, I do.
Listen, Joseph, if I just like surrender and force you to go again, like what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
We're gonna put it in the episode.
Yeah, exactly what you do. Really? Okay.
Now you're holding the series hostage.
What the fuck? This is just full combo. Why is it like top battle? This is so egregious.
Yeah, it's egregious.
It's like one person just like tied to a chair and having to witness like a betrayal like drive into their loved ones.
Jesus, man, are you alright?
I'm not okay. I have to watch Darklaw get summoned on me in my grave deck, going second. I guess we'll
This
just
deck has like torrentials in it.
Yeah, I can set a gold third torrential. I guess like my other strategy, well, almost dragged you. I've been having this issue where, so we moved into this house, 20, I think. So it's been 2 years and a few months, and we still keep getting mail addressed to the previous owner. Now I've called them up that the mail is coming, and I've said, hey, this person doesn't live here. The problem is that this company is like, literally some insanely like cheap ass outsourced garbage heap of a of just like bureaucracy. So I keep telling them, hey, take me off of your mailing list. Like they keep sending me like this bill for like thousands that keeps going up every month. This person doesn't live here. I call them and they say, okay, take me off the mailing. Well, I mean, I'm skipping a few steps here. That was the easy part. The hard part was trying to convince them that I'm not a customer. I tell them, hey, take me off the mailing list. The previous owner doesn't live here. They're just like, okay, what's your account number? Like, I don't have an account with you. Like, I'm not part of your company. Like, I just. So, like, I go in circles with that, like, multiple times for weeks and weeks, explaining I don't have an account with you guys. And they're like, well, just open the letter and tell us what the account is. That's illegal, right? Like, that's illegal.
I don't know anything about your backwards.
Okay, if you open someone else's mail in America, that is illegal.
Yes.
Right, even if it's sent to your property? Do you know that nuance?
I actually am not sure.
Right? So like what
I have to be, right?
I think so. So like what are they like entrapping me to make me pay someone else's bill?
I'm not sure.
So what do I do? Like what do I do? You know what I mean?
What do you do about this board, huh?
I'll just set some traps.
Comments. Sound off if you know how to deal with Farfa's problem.
Yeah, if anyone here has any sort of like, expert advice on the UK mailing law, then just let me know. That was how it went crazy going first. Alright, so have Negate Man and Pop Man, correct? On
Yeah.
any card, target a card on the card? Like a card? Like a card.
Capital A, capital C, A card.
Have you noticed that the cards in Master don't say copyright 2020 Studio Dice?
How interesting.
Like that's kinda fucked up. I mean, what else was it? Still, like, what? No! Ah, yes. My favorite. Ooh. A card that requires the great card. Come on to fuck! Come on to fuck! What does this card say? Alright, we're almost on mathematician. No can use the effect.
Yes.
This
Well, of course
joined
not.
by battle and set to grave. Oh. Can I send anything that I send like a malice card? I'll tell
What
you
are you
what.
gonna send? His effect is negated.
Oh, yeah, of course. There's 2 fun cards on them. Alright.
It's not just macro, it's also skill trade.
That's great. Yeah, it would be crazy if one of my back.
I feel like scaffolding would be kind of
Admittedly, that was the worst part I had.
neat to carry around.
You know, the end phase hit it and it gives it. Actually, you know what? That's kind of like your fault, right? Like, you probably should recognize psychologically that it's naturally going to be heading left or right. How much damage is this?
Not lethal.
Yeah. Well, like, does your deck have Honest Neos? Is that required? Oh, are you gonna change your mask again? Are you not proud of who you are? Oh, okay. Alright, we live. Now I just get to normal summon into torrential. Let's go. Alright, here we go. Oh, shit. Oh. I hope I can proud. Alright, so we're gonna normal summon Spore. And then. You didn't take the bait.
Maybe you want to sleep my clock going first, that can be the shit. Alright, well, just draw it again, Pog Champ.
Folks,
Just draw it again.
I played this one very well because this is one of the decks that I had time actually to prepare for. So I did some test hands over on the old book, and
Oh, you can say that word.
Oh, I can. Josh can. Doug can. Fuck those guys.
Shills.
Fake first, please. Wait, am I going? Wait, hold on. Who's? Am I first?
Yeah, you're fake first.
I'm fake first. Okay. Fuck off! Sorry.
Good draw. Remember?
Gonna draw. I'm gonna use mathematician. Yeah. Now, what would you send in this situation? Feels.
Matt.
Yes.
Spore is good.
Spore. Okay, let's say that's not available.
Force is the best.
Dandelion. Okay. Let's say that is now no longer available.
I would probably spend my hopes and dreams for getting that list.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Do it. It's a bit of a gambling. If I send Bonfire to hope that maybe
How annoying, it's already night.
I can then to call the Bonfire at this point.
Alright, let me just finally do my harvest. And then we're gonna try getting some soul bullshittery.
Set to and
Oh, what the hell? I also need to replant my nether warts.
I cannot tell you how upset I am.
Well, if it helps, I actually have not drawn.
You have drawn.
Got a band piece back there. Okay. Game up.
So, of that dandy that we had in our hand, let's just get out of our hand.
I see.
How are we gonna do that? Just like I didn't do
Are you okay?
I've been watching more works, they really get me going.
To do that?
Like, my dad? Like, am I dead? It's not okay? Like, am I dead?
We're not dead.
Okay. I'm just locked under dark block. No draw, no gore, no back food, no bitches, no hairline. Like,
No bitches for sure.
sorry, there's no way this deck had 3 at the time. I'm sure Mali was at 2 for like 6 years. Fuck off. You're cheating against me as well. Someone in the comments fact check this. You guys are way too mean on this dude.
Oh my god.
Am I the wrong religion or something? Like, what is your religious anyway? Am I following the wrong? Like, what's going on? Like, why is there?
Is there a different guy I could be praying to?
I'm just not from the start of the deal right now, man. What's that? I don't draw? Wow.
Did you draw there? Is the game bugged?
It's the game. I can't draw! What can I draw? Okay, that actually is a draw. Sure. Alright. Let's, banana face, yeah. Back face. Go ahead.
Literally anything. So it's Dandy back there.
No, I haven't been thinking about drawing the math mark in this whole game. You would attack my dandelion. Foolish! Amphibian. And that dark hole. I support Up here! Alright, let's not draw soul charge. What is malicious Bane's text? Sorry. Real quick.
You're about to learn it, I would say.
Destroy almost as your opponent controls with. I got nothing. Oh, great. Oh, fantastic. You get to play Beansman card. Amazing. Dark calling.
This is an ethically sourced malicious Bane too. We're even banishing malice.
What's your favorite Joker performance? Like, who is your ultimate Joker?
Why? My favorite performance is Peter. I think he's great.
Alright, okay, well, I guess I don't have much here. Unless... So,
Okay. Hold up.
we're gonna activate
And it's 4.
potential summoning from our deck. Bonfire Blossom. Okay, what can we do here? Okay. Well, this must go somewhere. Alright, so Baron's 3, making a 4. I think.
Oh, hold up.
Let's go. Alright.
What's plus 4.
Plus 4 is 21. Unfortunately, by the way, I was going to put it in the column because I was like, oh, it wasn't printed until like 2019 or something. Okay, so is that like a world where I don't use this? Because I mean, your Bane is just indestructible, right?
It is, yeah.
Okay, so what else can we do? Target defense position also your opponent controls. Change it to attack and attack those.
That seems crazy.
It is insane that you put Bane into attack and Bane. That is so fucked up. Like here, like oh, you know, Bane lives and I die.
That's true, right?
Oh my god. You got Halo beats up there, Steven, because I feel like I'm checkmated right now. What's that? I bet. Okay.
2011 then. I see.
Alright, well, it's
What's the card in hand?
it's my seed. Want it?
Kinda.
Mystic Mark Capra. I had to screenshot the video that you, for whatever reason, Dan's editing is really spicy and cool and epic. It doesn't give you like those cards like are just invisible. I have to screenshot this like 5-pixel image of this, post it in my Discord, be like, hey chat, what card is this? And that's how I found it.
I think it's for the best that people don't try and play these decks.
Yeah, so for those of you who are considering, okay,
But sounds good.
sure, alright,
You got the
the finals.
well, Marva, all comes down to this. It all comes. It all. We're coming. Hey, who would have thought that the 2019 deck would be better than most things?
Yeah, that's so surprising. Like, that would end me scrambling to try and take out a hero. We have a personal win record ratio. What's my win rate? Single digits?
Listen, don't worry about it. Oh my god.
Did you win the fucking coin flip on me again? The green lady?
Oh, good man. Oh no. Oh, no, never mind. I found the line.
Ah, yes. That one. That's his equal. Fine. Okay, this way. Shadow Mix? It's in Toronto. Holy crap! My Dark Claw wants it. But it's free.
That's like the funniest fucking card, I think.
Holy shit, I used up all my wheat.
I mean, if you were to make like heroes as like mechanically, what is it that hero fantasy? I it's like magic. I think that is like a actually. Hey.
Some don't like Dark Claw.
It doesn't sound anything cool, but like the idea of like transforming a hero and changes the class, that's actually kind of cool. Other than that, people gimmick of like a hero deck hitting really hard. I guess the deck does have.
I was gonna say there's like 19 monsters.
Hold on, is Maui a furry?
I mean, I think you would be hard pressed to call this story.
He's got literal fur.
Just a beast. He's an epic beast.
Now I'm playing Orange.
He's in beast mode.
Is there any non-warrior heroes?
Yeah, the heroes of beast.
Oh, right, yeah. What's the story there? Have another personality thing split, or
Yeah, probably. I think that's literally it, right?
and I don't know. I thought Evil Hero was the other white guy. Are they Japanese? Okay, look. You know what I mean. Chinatown. I'm just having a conversation with myself here. You don't do that? Okay. This is like
And that's the time of the round.
This is such a shit deck, all things considered. Okay, let's see what we can find. I need, like, a Dark Hole. Thunder King, avail me. even living to like duality again? I don't know. What if I like Thunder King Ryo to prevent you from killing me? Is that like a thing? Do we have anything there? Who's the fucking idiot buffing everything for no reason? Any hero that put out 100 for me? Piss off! Like I thought maybe I could like beat over the Dark Claw with this lance, but no. And I don't know what I'm doing here. Like, yeah, I don't know. This, I guess I'll take the I'll take duality. Hope I don't die. Just not gonna happen.
Yeah, good luck, buddy.
Hopefully you also just
You know what, actually, let's see what you're working with.
a bad card out of my hand, ideally. Okay, well.
Oh, that's a bad card. Wait, did you just draw that?
Really?
Oh, crap.
Hey, go ahead. It's like unplayable for a second. Jeez.
Usually you had a couple of turns to not get killed.
Cool.
Oh god, yeah, you get to buff and then do this again. Wow. Alright, well, thankfully you guys aren't here for the gameplay. You're here for our riveting chemistry and conversation. So,
The Farpa ritualistic punishment hour has commenced.
yeah, I apologize for the last episode, by the way. Some people were saying, like, is Farquhar drugged? It was 1 a.m. and I have a child. So I gotta keep things a bit quiet. I also do not have enough life points to survive this. So, what did I need? Other, a mind control, something like that. That would have been nice. I think it's like the only way I could beat. Okay. Well, first, turn the tide.
Martha, it all comes down to this. It all comes down to this, Martha. All comes down to this.
It comes down to the next game because it's not the decider yet. Okay, relax. I got one more game to win. Hold on, can I win one game this episode? What if we
happen?
can we do a bonus duel where I play tier list?
Sir, please rig, sir.
You know what? I don't even think that would make a difference. Play tier list actually. All right. Yes. This the hand. All right, we're gonna go and activate duality. We're looking for here some defensive cards. Okay.
Whoa, hey! Whoa, 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 whoa.
Really unfortunate.
Thank God.
Third one's in my hand.
I don't know if I can actually. Oh no!
Go ahead.
Okay, what if I told you I had like that's the worst draw on my deck? I had like 19 cards.
Well, you
Fuck,
can't.
what do I even do?
You can't keep lightning storm. Okay, like you can't. Okay. Okay, good. What's the plan here? You get a hard box into something.
Yeah, I think so.
But you can't even add anything. So, you gonna link summon? Sure. Boy. Polymerization.
It's the exact same thing.
Sorry guys, we're gonna have to fucking chemist on our hands here. Let me read this card real quick. So this is quick effect, discard, and sending hero. Kinda cringe, you ask me, Joseph. Kinda cringe, actually. Yeah, okay, that's fine.
And I'm gonna try it.
Fine, yeah. Okay. Guess we're gonna Wind Blast. Let's give up my discards here. I'm pretty sure mine was sort of ass in this matchup. No, oh no, oh no. Fucking lots? Why did you ask duality, idiot?
Oh yeah, good point.
Celestial. No. Tell me I'm gonna lose the grind game? Thanks. Okay, how have you been? You've been through all the valleys, that's good. That's good. Boss Crusader. Right, so this guy, targets one
I would have
prince.
preferred reflection, but oh well.
What do we think about that? Yeah, I guess I'll let it resolve. Oh. Me too. I feel somewhat safe.
Or just make a discount.
Fuck it, I'm making another shield.
Discard any hero points to gain
I'll keep this as a backup.
attack. Very large. Don't think. Follow up. Nice. That's interesting. I guess we do have to commit this now. Normal summon tour guides. Oh god. Okay. Tour guides for. We'll just go with that Kachmano.
Oh, well shit, I'm out of
Now,
XP.
this increase, do I have a way to deal with increase? Kind of? Sure. Do some damage. Okay,
We have a way to get XP quickly.
400 damage rather. Alright, this 400 damage will not matter. You guys gotta trust me on that. Into... Is this as far as my options go? A 25 meter with a normal summon? Oh, basically. Years ago, I guess. Alright,
Yeah.
I will attach Kashano. I'll set one card. Call it a day.
What a rip.
Stop. Stop. A boss. Okay, so, I mean, this is good.
Don't stall this, please. Oh no, I'm gonna lose!
That was my answer. Was the solo of them. Ah, okay, yeah, I guess this deck does just have 3 minutes running it.
Are you kidding me?
Don't laugh at him. Don't laugh at him. An open lightning storm every fucking game. Deserves some bad cards. Well, actually. Not good on. Twinkle second. Alright, let's go duality. And set cards. And then set card. Cards. Plus. For guide. 8 gold. Put tour guide for next turn.
I could. Try mining for diamonds. Up in the sky again. There you are, Alicia. Can I get more mending, I wonder? Well, I need a book. Let's go to the neighboring village. Yeah, I think I want more diamonds. And it switches to deniable by default. That's good. Oops. Just say you're fully charged. I guess you're fully charged. A leather worker. It's still snowing here. Where's your Fletchers? Enrique. That's a jukebox. What the fuck? I know you guys have one. Where is he? Whatever. Oh, hey, Hunter. I don't have any paper for you. Everyone's at their workstations. Refreshing your trades? Whatever. Let's just accept that this is as far as we'll go. For the moment. The hell was supposed to be here? And why did it disappear? Perhaps I should go commit some atrocities. Damn. I need mending on this thing. Now is this thing. Yeah, let's go mining for diamonds. Auto recovery would have gone really hard on on that hoe. I should consider making an XP farm. Let's hoe some of our surplus that we can hopefully hoe. Hopefully canola seeds are hoeable. Or compostable, rather. Oh, good, it stopped raining. Lots of islands we can go to. I can go murder some of these bitches for XP too while before. So we have that Vindicator spawner. There's also the Spider spawner temple over there. Plenty of potential sources for XP. Thank God these are compostable. What is compost? I'm afraid I don't know much about actual farming to understand something like this. Kinda sucks they're a little out of season, huh? But I must fill my rows. Oh, hello there. Wait, what? Cool, I guess you can do that. I can still turn rotten tomatoes into seeds. Okay, this makes things way easier. Booyah, baby. I guess we have no need for tomato seeds, but oh well. I love keeping mementos. It's too dark. I was thinking maybe I should go fight some bitches, but it's too dark. Yeah, let's do it. We're going centaur hunting, baby. Honestly, should be plenty of other things we can kill. Where'd this bow come from? Have I raided this tower yet? Yeah. Huh? What did I block exactly? Since you're here. Joanne. Willow sapling. The lime dye actually is kind of valuable. Since we've yet to find a desert. Ooh. I'm eating through the shield durability rather quickly. Where be the Nagas? Oh. That's the shield bash. Whack. Holy shit, 75. And braking would be really nice. That's the only way I can ensure net positive. Durabilities. I don't think they're giving me XP. Y'all knew this was my property. The bamboo killed their AI or something. My goodness, it's a shower. They really do grow so quickly. want to renew my beef stew. Where'd the other regeneration potions go? Could have sworn I've seen at least 2 centaurs drop. 2 individually. Whatever. Alright, we're going mining. In the sky. Oh, the dusts are from primal magic. The chicken recipes provide better nutrients. Yes, the chicken soup. I guess the recipes are hyper specific or something. Jeez, the thunderstorm noises are so fucking scary, man. What the fuck? I swear, Minecraft just the devolves me into a little kid. Anytime I boot up this game, I always revert back to when I first played this game back when I was just 12.
Clinically proven sign of metmorphics.
When it comes to the stands of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, I believe that each one is useful in its own way. However, the extent of their usefulness is what we're going to be looking at today. We're going to be ranking every stand of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, starting with Golden Wind, but we're going to make this as well-rounded as we can. There are going to be three types of ratings: offensive, defensive, and utility. Rating a stand based on its ability to fulfill its intended purposes is better than rating it on the criteria that doesn't really align with its natural design. And on top of that, we're going to be adding ratings based on range too, because being able to play your role anywhere is also good. Now the goal for this video is 6,000 likes, so if you do enjoy the video, make sure to leave a like. I'll greatly appreciate it by making another one. Hey, so if you're watching this video, this is a re-upload due to editing errors. The previous video had a fair share of mistakes, and that is mainly due to the size of the video and the harder to skim through and editing, and especially because it takes one thing, something happens. Regardless, a mistake is a mistake, and no excuses. If you've seen the video previously, all I ask is that you comment and like it all the same, purely for the fact that the fixed video definitely going to get hurt by the algorithm, as I've already uploaded this today. And as a last note, if the final number does end up being a tad different, like Oasis, I did put a preface by Oasis, not for every single one. Usually because I've changed something in the ratings on purpose, but the reasoning is still the same. And I didn't put Sherry Requiem in this video, even though it is a Golden Wind video, but there is going to be a different video as this is a series. So yeah. So our first stand, which is going to serve as a good starting example, so we get the general idea of what we're talking about, is Scorpion's Rolling Stones. If Rolling Stones detects that someone is going to die soon, it stops them and gradually breaks down into a form resembling the person and how they're destined to look when they die. This stand draws its power from fate and operates autonomously. As more of a literary device than an actual stand, Rolling Stones doesn't deserve any points for offense or defense because truly, does fate itself have offense, defense, or utility, or is fate just simply fate? It doesn't allow you to control fate; it just reflects it. To me, it's asking like, hey, does the camera help in a boxing match? The match will happen regardless. The camera just records it for others to see. So with that in mind, I'm going to be putting ones across the board, except in range. It's just going to be ones in offense, defense, and utility. Because, if I did all zeros, that means the stand doesn't do anything at all, and that rating is reserved for Heya. Not surprising as it is. Stones identifies its target, and it will fulfill its purpose. So that means 1 in close range and 0 in
Very
melee and
unbased.
long range. So therefore, with all things considered, this would give the stand a final rating of 9.17%. Essentially, the rating system is offense, defense, and utility being a system of 0 to 10, and the ranges being from 0 to 5. We get a percentage of both those types of ratings.
Nice, I can just get reflection too.
Next is Coco Jumbo's Mr. President. Turtle. Mr. President's power is having
We get Aegis alongside it?
on and in its back.
No.
There are no combative means nor defensive ones, though as for the utility, the job of a turtle is just to survive, right? So that's being covered by being owned by the mob, and his new utility is to do exactly what his stand does. So at that point, how can I not say that it's a 10 out of 10? After that, and 1 out of 5 in close range with zeros in the other ranges. The stand shows itself as useful as it possibly could be because, other turtles don't really do this. Well, final rating of 31.7%. Now for a more known and acknowledged stand.
No, I should get.
Moody Blues. It can replay past events by transforming into anyone and recreating their exact movements and actions from a specific moment in time. And in addition to that, there's a little bit more to it, but this is a general idea. Its utility is amazing. It's a perfect tool for investigations, and it always will play out. Combat-wise, the stand can help you as a second body, and yeah, it can punch other stands, sure, but nothing about it would be choosing it over a lot of the stands that we're most likely going to mention. The same goes with its defense, and Moody Blues is primarily utility.
in terms of how crucial this stand had been, I'd give it an 8.5 out of 10, with the only issue being how long it takes to get the further times out. If you have the amount that it takes, a lot of you might have not had to go out that way. I mean, Stone, but you know, you get the sentiment. Close range, we're giving it 3 out of 5. It's effective, but just that. Mid range, 2 out of 5. It isn't really effective, but at least its power can work somewhat well without a Makio needing to be there exactly. And a 1 out of 5 in long range because it really doesn't have any. So that would give it a final rating of
Alright, unbreaking.
48.75%. At this point, you should definitely get the idea of how it. I think that I've been pretty fair so far, and I probably will continue. Next stand is Zucchero stand Soft Machine. It deflates people like balloons. Offense 5, I can give the stand credit due to the fact that it completely disarms strong characters. It can't do well in direct 1v1 scenarios, nor can it protect itself, but hey, I would give it credit for having to do what most can. So let's give it a 9 out of 10 in offense, 4 out of 10 defense, 6 in utility. Because, you know, Zucchero, he got that usage out of that stand. The only issue really had been himself and not being that smart of a user. You know, the user, body, same person. So I give it a 3 out of 5 in close range. Say 2 out of 5 in mid range for still having these last, just like reasoning. And 1 out of 5 in long range. Doesn't have it. You know, all the same reasons we lose, honestly speaking. And its final rating, 52.25%. It's a little better than Hebrews. It's not as big of a jump from like Rolling Stone or Jumbo, but it's decent. Onto Tiziano stand Talking Head. Talking Head attaches itself to its talking forces and lies, even affecting body language to make their lies more convincing. The target remains fully aware of the truth. Now, considering the circumstances, I think this is actually a good, especially for the fact that it happens in versus something like Diamond Unbreakable, for example. Now, with just a 1 out of 10 offense and defense, it's good for combat. But I gave it a 9 out of 10 in utility because of its effectiveness, its intended purpose. Its entire job is to just create chaos within the targets that they're and having Clash work alongside it, you know, it gives you Stomps and JoJo. The close range, you know, like, out of 5, because it has an effectiveness when attached to the target, but, you know, it gains no advantage when it's close, so it's average. Mid-range, at a 5 out of 5, because if you're maintaining control, regardless of the distance, you're already removing yourself from radio stand because a lot of these guys are
Hell fucking yeah. This is amazing.
In long range, I would have given it a 5 out of 5, but and stand sets normally don't matter, but as a B in range instead of an A, I know that it can maintain its effects, but I guess there's a chance that effectively not as large as what we would know, and since we don't have the evidence for it, I think 4 out of 5 and 3.5 or 3 also makes sense for long range. But hey, you know, it succeeded doing its job, nothing wrong, and even with the 4 out of 5 in long range, the final rating is 47.5%, so I'm not embellishing that hard, I'd say. Now on to Pesci's stand, Beach Boy. Now Beach Boy takes the form of a fishing rod that can phase through any surface, like its targets, falling through blood vessels, it can increase the damage on attracting in general, but the main thing that it does go for is a key organ. Now, with a 6 out of 10 in offense, it's very surprisingly lethal when used effectively, but I gave it a 3 out of 10 in defense as it's extremely vulnerable when it came to direct confrontation. It could have been a 2 out of 10. I guess the extra point in this case is, you know, offense being defense. The 5 out of 10 utility reflect its specific but effective ability at catching targets, but since it's a fishing rod and not something more direct, it shows that it's not even the best thing at doing its job. Close range, 2 out of 5 to show that, you know, hey, weakness in close combat. Mid-range 4 out of 5 because it did really well with going through the train and all, and its damage reflection protected the user from most interference. Long range, probably another 4 out of 5 because it still made effectiveness at large distances. Final rating, 51.7%. That's a pretty good rating. stand. Now we're on to Mista's Sex Pistols, which consists of 6 tiny bullet right? Like they're little guys. They can redirect, control, and enhance the power of Mista's bullets, making impossible shots possible and turning each bullet into an opportunity. Now, this stand is great at ranged combat through bullet manipulation, I'd say. So I'm giving it a 6.9 out of 10 in offense, especially angles that we've seen. Its defensive capabilities are like a low 2. And honestly, sometimes I give it a 1 because of how many times this guy shot himself. But really not much that this guy is capable of, plus classic full offense thing. The 6 out of 10 utility rate, I'm going to give it that. And that's going to reflect how useful the stand can be because it works as reconnaissance at times, and a lot of other times just tactical with maneuvering and all that. 2 out of 5 close range. It's not good at one on one. It's that close. It's at least see that well. Mid range, 4 out of 5. It's really good because they have a lot more space to work with. Long range, 3 out of 5. It's a good average. 3 out of 5, maybe lower, but 3 out of 5 is pretty effective. Which would give it a final rate of 52.25%. I understand that some people might think like long range should also be like some sort of 4 out of 5, but there's less precision on that, at least a lot of the time that we've seen so far. But yeah, it's a really good stand, I'd say. On to Illuso stand, Man in the Mirror. I know this is a lot because place for it to work. Just listen. It creates a mirror world that Illuso can track people to, right? Separating them from their stands. That's the biggest thing. Like, that's the craziest thing to have. Like, it removes them from their stands with his choosing. In this mirror world, Illuso and his stand operate like one. Stand's powers lies in essentially completely
The boat is to avoid fall damage, but
that's never really ever been done before.
I've got the best way of avoiding fall damage.
You can still bring your stand if you learn how to do it. So it's like, yeah, it's never been done before, realistically speaking. Its defensive capabilities
Check this out.
mainly come from the isolation effect rather than defensive abilities. So I think I should give it an offensive rating. So much to talk right now, but it's a 5 out of 10 and a defensive rating of 5 out of 10. I think it's a good middle, right? It's at the utility rating. I'm gonna give it an 8 out of 10 because how useful the mirror world ability can really be. Because to remove a stand from their user is easily one of the things that you have.
This is awesome.
Regardless of what you have to do to get it to work. I think if Illuso worked awesome,
Maryland.
Hell, you could want a lot faster than that, like, or something like that. Because stealing.
Did I fly? Did I fling another arrow without realizing?
4 out of 5 in close range because it pulls you in. He needs you to be close range for that to work. Mid range, 3 out of 5, good average because as long as there's mirrors, he can still work the same thing.
Okay, I bought the ladders because I thought I'd need to climb, but well, I guess I'll still need to climb.
It's even a 2. I don't want to say it's the average, but I also want to put it at a 1 because I think
there's a whole pack here.
really worth
Shit.
I don't think it's necessarily long range. 2 out of 5. This would be the final rating. Which is crazy, but I was honest.
Oh, yo,
I
apotheosis.
gave it a 5 out of 5 for offense and defense, and still got a 60%. Like, that's wild. Now we're going to be moving on to Trish's stand, Spice Girl. Spice Girl has the power to soften any object that it touches, making it flexible. Once softened, objects can absorb impacts and just bounce back with force. So I would give this a 7 out of 10 in offense. It shows that it has strong combat potential, its creative use of its ability. It's 6 out of 10 when it comes to being conditioning effects that, this works as a barrier compared to most real stuff. You can even argue that this is also a 7. I'd give it 8 out of 10 in utility because of how versatile the manipulation had been and how well it had worked in the situation. Not too many, but it worked. It did an amazing job, especially when and extremely clutch use, extremely clutch stand. Close range, 4 out of 5 for sure. Very effective, direct contact. Mid range, 3 out of 5. The reach for these objects to affect things still work. Long range, 1 out of 5. We didn't get any from long range stuff, nor did we have like there's no evidence or anything like that. So I think
I'm gonna go
very
make a calendar.
stand. Some people might disagree, but I think that Spice Girl usually is one of the more underrated ones. I think
Oh,
final
nice. I don't
rating
even
is
need to, but well, I
5.8%.
mean,
On to Bruno stand Sticky Fingers. Sticky Fingers creates zippers on any surface that it touches and any surface, allowing for closing some spaces, quick travel, separating body parts without harm. I'm going to be giving it a 7 out of 10 because of how much potential that it has, strategy, and I guess lethality more so. And 8 out of 10 defense because of how well he's able to escape all of the advantages because of it. With the example being getting away from Diablo while saving Trish and defeating Sekko while dying. The 8 out of 10 utility that's more so because of how versatile the ability is in both combat and non-combat situations. I'm gonna give it a 5 out of 5
you
close
can't
range
place it
because it's
anywhere.
perfectly effective in
That's kind
close
of
combat.
dumb.
Mid range, give it a 4 out of 5 because there's a strong to surroundings, a lot of stance. And long range is gonna be a 1 out of 5 because it's just not effective at long range. Like we don't really know anything about that. And that would give it a final rating of 74.17%. Onto Fugo stand Purple Haze. Purple Haze contains capsules that have this deadly virus that instantly destroys any living thing that it touches. I'm going to be giving it a devastating 9 out of 10 in offense, as it is one of its lethal stands out. It's 5 out of 10 defense. Shows that, it's pretty vulnerable and it's at a risk to essentially everybody in that to Fugo. Its 5 out of 10 utility shows that it's not really that much applicable. Like it's just purely destructive and almost uncontrollable. So close range, 5 out of 5, as it's absolutely lethal in close combat. Mid range, 3 out of 5, as the virus can spread pretty far, I'd say. And long range, maybe an average of 3 out of 5, because if the capitals are busted, I think you have to just essentially evacuate the entire area. It gets really bad, but 3 out of 5, maybe 2 out of 5 with some thinking. But yeah. But even with this 3 out of 5, right? Its final rating, 65.83%. This shows you, I'm telling y'all, just because it gets one thing in offense, like 9 out of 10, that's really good. If everything else doesn't match up to that standard, final result can't even be that.
Actually, a normal compass is literally the most
Next, we're going to be
useless
going on
thing
to Formaggio.
ever.
Now, Formaggio's little feet is capable of shrinking its targets and objects, including the user, honestly, to extremely small sizes. The effect continues until they're reversed by the choice of Formaggio or when they're outside of their distance. And this shrinking speed also does vary with the distance. I think the closer that he is, faster that it can go. Let's give it a 6 out of 10 offense wise. It can do really well tactically through the user being extremely smart about combat and assassinations, as that's from Conduit's specialty. In general, it could be better, but a 6 out of 10 I think is fairly good. Then I'd also give it another 6 out of 10, defensively speaking, because it can be pretty evasive when shrunken, but also a disadvantage. So I would say that's pretty close to average. It's just really dependent on how you use it. And I'll give it an 8 out of 10 in utility because of potential and strategy. Close range, 4 out of 5. Effective, so at that range. Mid range, 3 out of 5 because it can maintain its effects at that distance. The long range, I'm gonna give it a 2 out of 5, not just because of the whole distance thing, but the fact that I don't know the potential of it. Like, hey, I can hold like a really small arm, chuck it, and knowing that it's going to essentially get larger, even if I don't undo the ability, it just blows up the spine, extremely destructive. But yeah, I'd say that's maybe there's a better way I can go about it specifically from Maggio mode. different ratings, like maybe. But final rating 65%. I think that's pretty fair. I know that's close to purple ratings, but it is a reason to stand. I think it just gets good utility. But for Maggio, I feel as a user could have made a lot of things work. How smart otherwise. Now we're going on to Sale, their stand Craftwork. Now Craftwork can just keep objects in general space, fix them, them
You're joking, right?
including air. It's essentially kinetic lobby. So I would give it a 6.5 out of 10 in offense because it shows how strong that it can be through creative uses of it. I'm gonna give it a 6 out of 10 defense. It's able to create various stuff like that because it pauses stuff in the air, and that's really good for it. Maybe you can argue for a 7. I feel like 6 is pretty reasonable. Maybe you can argue a 7. And I'll give it an 8 out of 10 utility because of how versatile the application had been. Close range, 3 out of 5, but because it requires direct contact and not exactly the best stuff when it comes to viewpoints. Mid range, 3 out of 5. Stuff can still be fun. It's still pretty good. Long range, maybe 1 out
What
of 5.
the fuck?
Good effective. But yeah, I'd say that's pretty good. Its final rate is 64.6%, so below the
She was shooting blindness potions or something?
be applied better. I think it really did slash depend on the matchups more than anything. I think it's a large issue that's happening. A lot of these things will show you that
That was pretty terrifying.
a lot better depending on the matchup than it has. Granted, these are my ratings, so that's like my argument. Anyways. Moving on to Swallow, it's Scan Flash. That's open, transport itself, like teleporting wise, and it will fit in all these things in the wider body of water that it has, the stronger that it can be. So that's really good. I'll give it a 7 out of 10 in terms of offense. The only thing I would change up to make it like an 8 out of 10 would probably be like, why does it have to be open bodies of water? Like, I understand that this is really great for it, but kind of one of the issues of it too. And if there was the fact that it changes its durability from size and all that, that's another that's a little bit of a stipulation. I understand that men specifically has more stipulations to it. But there was better ways to make Flash. Plus Flash doesn't have the ability to freaking from their standpoint. I feel like there's reasonable arguments for this. I give this a 4 out of 10 defense wise because it's pretty vulnerable, especially like inside of a liquid. Like, oh, okay, you teleported to a bottle of water and then close the cap. GG. Like, that's pretty disappointing. So,
It can teleport.
because of how vulnerable it can be and how effective
It
it
can
be.
teleport and change its size to adapt to how big the body of water it's
This is what the idea of like
swimming in
close
is.
range 4 out of 5, very lethal in close water, close water combat. Mid range also 4 out of 5 because if we still have the same thing, it still works at a distance, so that's even better for it. The only unfortunate area is secret. It has strong mobility, teleporting and all. Long range, say 2 out of 5. It's not really consistent there. I don't really give it a 3 out of 5 because it hasn't really been that work about it in terms of this, but I think it's reasonable to at least give it a 2. See, now here's my thing. This is what sucks so much. I mean, it's not a good offense. No defensive rating is reasonable. Right? 60. Trying to say it looks I do think it is very strong, but I don't think that you could just compare the defense, especially because primarily a utility stand. It's meant to fight Journal stand, old experience. Oh, okay, look, old experience, life energy into an objects, using also accelerate life processes, life energy, heal entities by creating replacement life lines. Okay, for sure. I'm giving this a 7 out of 10 offense, but really just listen to me until the rest is reason, right? It does have strong combat potential, and it's very creative in general, right? 6 out of 10 defense. While it does have the ability to like damage and all, how often we have truly seen that be applied, and it's really matchup dependent, and depending on how smart you're in the initial battle phase. But I'm going to give it a 9 out of 10 in utility. Right? It's extremely versatile and effective, and it's just great, like a support role. And I do think that this 9 out of 10 in utility should also reflect its potential creative application of its offense, right? I think its offense itself, 7 out of 10, how much it can do with potential on top of that, it just really takes the user being that smart of a user and really truly exploring their standing capabilities. It's a huge thing, right? I mean, there is an argument easily say that because Jordan beat this, I'm just giving it 8 out of 10 correctly. I'd say reason what he did Bruno in that 1v1 being like these guys were even trying to set they were just doing their job and I was being a lot more stability. Look, again, I'm already fairly in close mid-range 3 out of 5. Adding life to just random parts and using that, especially against the fights and chop block great. Long range, man, I don't want to give it a 5, let's give it a 1 out of 5. It's just the fact that it being a snake that killed and that far out, that has an argument for long range being at least like a 2, keep it up like that. But I'll just give it a 1 for now. I think I'm here, but there is reasons to change it based on if you do want to change up roll rating.
Oh, what the hell?
It's not algorithm's not that difficult of a concept, but the percent of might change. Instead of 70%, maybe it's going to be 70, 78, 78%. Change up a little bit here. And if you're crazy enough, you get to 80, but I think when you see it, it's not going to make sense to the majority. I don't know, that's your suck it up. On to alone and babyface. Babyface can a true control homunculus by combining DNA with someone else's. This homunculus can break down matter into cubes and reconstruct. I'm going to be giving it a 7 out of 10 offense because of how strong the time is and manipulation essentially. Give it an 8 out of 10 defense. The fact that it can take care of itself and that destroyed doesn't mean that alone is hurt. That's really one of the arguments that I honestly give it like a 9 out of 10 real speed. See, alone died the way that he did. I'm good. Give it a 9 out of 10 in terms of defense. I'll give it a 7 out of 10 facility because how the autonomous nature in general had been largely helpful, and I think a lot of people would get used out of this thing to being automatic, and when they're destroyed, they're not affected. Like that'd be amazing for a lot of people. They'd get amazing usage out of it. So I think a 7 out of 10 is fairly reasonable for it. But 8 out of 10, you know, just didn't save the guy. Close range, 4 out of 5, at least with the stand itself. Close range, great for direct combat. Mid range, 3 out of 5 because, hey, look, you know, he's that far away, you're still not doing anything. Long range, you know, it's still limited control distance, but did a pretty good job from that far out. Didn't do enough to save them all. Unfortunate, but a final rating, another 70%, which is pretty funny, but let's go experience the other one. Emulated matter, in comparable, I think that's pretty fair. Now, on to Seko standpoint. Oasis allows Seko to swim solid ground with water itself.
Not.
Softening. Just has that power. Liquefied ground, hardened again to after it's done. The powerful 9 out of 10 offense, I think, really effective in surprise attacks and environmental manipulation. Extremely strong stand. Give it a 4 out of 10 in defense. It's extremely powerful on is strong. I am.
So, never next word.
It's yours.
Wrong.
I don't know.
Say, I can believe you. It was me what made it. Me and my brother. Was one of our best. So don't let nobody else go work on it except for us two. Yeah, how much so? What's your rent? It answer for you right now if it so pleases you, son of a bitch. So what say you? All right. Come, boy. There's a room in the shape of a fork under the grip. Oh, dear me, that was our brand, my brother and me, before we split. I got it right here, see? Look, you want to upgrade her or not? This introduction is completely absurd. Kratos and Atreus have just begun their very serious and somber journey through this wasteland of violent world of ruins and monsters, and then they randomly bump into this blue-skinned dwarf who's hanging out like nothing's wrong, who just happens to be one of the famous Holdra brothers, who forged both Thor's hammer and the axe Kratos is currently wielding. A ludicrous coincidence. Everything about Brock's introduction is really silly, which reflects he and his brother Sindri's original role in the story. Originally, they were here to serve as comic relief. Characters like Brock and Sindri are here to add some desperately needed humor and levity to an otherwise dreary setting, and their familial relationship was meant to serve as a kind of foil to Kratos and Atreus' relationship. Brock only possesses one half of his brother's signature smithing brand here at the start of the story, symbolic of the break in their relationship. These two halves will, of course, be reforged into a single brand when the two brothers forgive each other and restore their old relationship later in the game. This story arc is important to Kratos' story because Brock and Sindri demonstrate that, in this world, family can always be reunited again matter how deep the rift. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Let's look more at how Brock's character is being portrayed in this very scene. He is blunt, he's gruff, he curses like a sailor, he says exactly what is on his mind. There's no artifice to Brock, no performance. What you see is what you get. He tells you exactly what he's feeling, doesn't care what anyone thinks about him. There is a very casual confidence to his character, especially when contrasted with Sindri. Sindri is so nervous all the time, but Brock is the opposite. He seems like he would never be fazed by any situation, no matter how bizarre. Like, just look how little reaction he has to meeting Kratos and Atreus out here in a world full of monsters and murderers and evil gods. Kratos and Atreus could be dangerous, and he's not anxious about them in the slightest. And that is confidence. Brock is confident in his abilities, confident in his knowledge, confident in who he is as a person. He does not have anything to prove to anybody. He is supremely talented, the best of the best, and he knows it. And I think it's also evidence of a talent for accurately judging the characters of those he meets. He can tell what kind of person you are after only a short meeting. And I think he quickly judges that Kratos and Atreus are alright, just as he will eventually judge that fake Tyr is very much not alright. Finally, Brock is a deeply generous character. Without being asked, without any prompting at all, without even requesting anything in return, he offers to upgrade the Leviathan axe
things, something he will continue to do throughout both games. Moving on, there's just one more short scene in God of War 4 that I want to watch. Here it is.
Sweet ancestors. What are those? I've never seen them. It's gotta be. No, no, it will never be. So, my brother and me, I know tomorrow. It was special. Little dirt. It's wild. Now, what happened? The fault is mine. My responsibility to make it right. You don't gotta take responsibility sometime. Huh? Say what? Things. But I think that's all. Look here. It's enough.
This is actually one of my favorite scenes in the entire game, and it's not one I see people discuss very often. There are two things I want to talk about here. First is Brock's excitement over seeing the Blades of Chaos. It is interesting that the only character in the game who expresses any enthusiasm at all over the reappearance of this iconic weapon is Brock. But of course he does. He has a genuine love for the art of smithing. Just look how hyped up he is. This might be the most genuinely excited any character gets about anything in this whole series. Brock is a true artist, which I particularly like, because he doesn't match the stereotype of how artists are usually portrayed in fiction. He is not moody, he egotistical, he is not pretentious, but he is passionate, and he does have a keen eye for beauty, even in places where others cannot see it. I also absolutely love Brock's reaction to the news that Atreus is sick. The way the voice actor delivers that is both hilarious to me and really touching. He sounds so genuinely bummed out about it. I also love how earnest Brock is in this scene. He really wants to help. If that kid is sick, Brock wants to do something about it. He's just a really good guy. Brock is such a likable character. I wasn't a huge fan of him in my first playthrough because his introduction seemed so random nonsensical, but the more I've replayed these games, the more he's become one of my favorites. Finally, notice how Brock and Kratos share a genuine emotional connection in this scene. I had thought that they didn't really share any connection until that Lady of the Forge scene in Ragnarok, but that is not true. They first make a connection right here. This is the moment where they become friends. This is the foundation of their relationship. That line, what you do here is enough, is delivered in such a tender tone. I honestly think this is probably one of the nicest things Kratos has ever said to anyone. It is all around just a super sweet scene. And more than that, it's important because this surprisingly intimate relationship between Kratos and Brock is going to continue to be developed in the sequel. Okay, so that's all we're going to look at of Brock's story back in God of War 4, which was relatively simple. But in Ragnarok, his character and story are expanded in a really big way. And we're going to examine exactly how the writers expanded his story by watching a couple cutscenes from that game too. Here's the first one. This is my son.
What? Oh, you're be that too damn tall. Looks like that. I blame you. Let's get him something and fix it. Alright. Your mother's up before you go off gallery.
Honest.
Busted up good. What you just whip me up a new one?
It happened to me.
Yeah. I'll see where
This is the continuation of Brock and Kratos' relationship. I think it's really notable that Kratos trusts Brock with the broken guardian shield. That shield was a gift from his late wife. It's a huge understatement when Kratos says that it's important to him. As one of the only gifts from his wife he still possesses, it is really important to him. He would not hand that over to just anybody. I also think it's notable that Kratos gives it to Brock and not Sindri. I mean, they're both equally capable as smiths. Either of them could have done it, but there is a very subtle intimacy between these two characters. I think Kratos really does like and respect Brock both as a blacksmith and as a person. Brock has become a member of the family. In this scene, Brock is written like a sort of funny uncle, silly, good-natured, cares about his nephew. This shows how the theme of family has been expanded in Ragnarok. Back in God of War 4, family really just meant these little individuals. Kratos and Atreus, Freya and Balder, Brock and Sindri, but in Ragnarok, all of these characters feel like they are part of one big family. But Brock is also a lot more than that, too. I want to skip ahead to Kratos and Freya's journey through Valhalla, and we're going to watch one very short scene there together. Here it is. What is it you want?
I refuse to return back to this realm. We travel to Valhalla.
Well, guess just us then. What gateway is it?
This little scene is delightful. The way the camera pans down to reveal that Brock is here too and wearing that stupid hat, it's hilarious. But I was also really confused the first time I played the game. Like, what is Brock doing? At first, his conclusion in this part of the story feels so random. This journey through Valheim is all about Kratos and Freya's relationship, which is a very emotionally complicated and fraught the story could end with her killing him or him ultimately killing her in self-defense, and both possibilities would be tragic. And it has absolutely nothing wrong. So again, what the heck is he doing? Well, I would like to think that Brock is worried about Kratos and wants to keep an eye on it. He says that he's just going to want to keep it, and I feel that's true too. But he also doesn't want to leave Kratos alone with Freya until he is certain that she's not going to try to hurt him. Maybe Brock wants to protect someone he cares about. Brock also wants to help. He is earnest and honest. We've seen it multiple times already. When people are in trouble, are hurting, Brock always tries to help in any way he can. Brock knows that both Freya and Kratos their relationship is totally broken. Her relationship with her brother is totally broken too. They need someone to help break the ice. They need someone to nudge them both in the right direction.
Why can't I just get anything
of that nudging together.
right?
Listen, I know that.
Maybe I should invest in some weather protecting tools.
But it never stopped me playing. It sounds familiar so far.
And what is your point?
My point is that we end all of this after all. Once we got our heads right, it was like no time. You went straight back to being as big a pain in my ass as you ever. As family, keep them close.
Why do you think I need to hear any of this right now? My focus is on regaining my freedom, and I have no intention of being distracted.
Well, all I'm saying is, if you happen to find yourself talking to your brother, maybe the worst word said between you, don't.
Enough. When the day comes to face prayer again, it will be when I'm standing on my feet and free. Do you understand me? It will not be while I'm stuck in this preposterous situation.
Got a piece of pride, I get. Hope yours clears up quicker than mine.
It is actually Brock who first pushes Freya towards healing the rift between her and Freyr, for no reason other than that Brock is just a really good guy who wants the people around him to be safe and happy. What we're also seeing here is another example of Brock being a really good judge of people. He never says anything to her about her relationship with Kratos, because he knows the relationship she really needs to fix is the one with her brother. That's the real festering wound. That's the one that's been eating away at her for years and years. Brock's ability to judge others, to cut through the BS, to get at what people really need, is exactly what ultimately allows him to cut through Odin's disguise later. But before we talk about that scene, we need to discuss Kratos and Brock's journey to meet the Lady of the Forge, to craft the Draupnir spear, the last time they will spend any significant amount of time together. Okay, so just a quick recap. The Norns have just informed Kratos that Heimdall is playing his son. So Kratos decides to kill Heimdall first, but in order to do that, he needs a special weapon. So he asks Brock and Sindri for help. And it is actually Brock who comes up with the idea for the Draupnir spear. And it is Brock who gives away Draupnir, a magical treasure, a golden ring which infinitely produces perfect copies of itself. Sindri actually has to be convinced to give it up. Brock is willing to give it away to his friends immediately. In order to craft this new weapon, they will have to visit a figure known as the Lady of the Forge, a mermaid with magical abilities. Sindri says he has to be the one to go. Basically, if Brock goes, he's going to discover that he's missing a part of his soul because he died once, and then Sindri brought him back to life. Missing a piece of his soul, like I said, is complicated. What's important to this analysis is that it is Kratos who chooses Brock, which is a continuation of that subtle intimacy and friendship we've seen developing between these two characters. There's this moment when Kratos says, "I like him. He speaks plain," which is really a distillation of this entire essay. That is Brock's entire character in 3 words. He speaks plain. At his core, he is honest, which is something Kratos admires and appreciates. Next, let's watch a very important but short interaction between Kratos and Brock during this journey. Here it is.
Rest. Pick up. Have some what? The what? Watch it work. See, Jordan, it's all about the intentional, the relationship between the stuff what you can touch and what you can't. It's a that one. The nature of the thing's more important. More of a thing.
It is crazy to me that the developers chose not to make this interaction its own full cutscene, because it is such an important moment in the story. In this interaction, Brock defines the entire story of God of War Ragnarok. This is a story about nature, about the difference between a thing's form, its outward appearance, and its true nature, its essence. This is a story about who Kratos really is. It's a story about who Atreus really is, who Freya really is, who Thor really is, who Odin really is. Not the versions of themselves they present to the world, but who they really are deep down inside. Brock is a character who understands nature and essence, and I think that's because artists, and in fiction, artists are often characters who are depicted as being able to see past form, to see the beauty or the monster underneath. And that's what art really is, a search for truth. Whether through writing, painting, composing, or whatever, artists are searching for something that feels true. There's an interaction later where Brock discusses his past as an artist. He says that he used to rush to work as fast as possible so he could prove to everyone else that he was the best. But later in life he learned to slow down, because art is not about being the best. Art is about getting it right, no matter how long it takes to find that truth. I think this is the real answer to that question I posed at the start of this essay. Why Brock? Why Brock instead of any of the other characters? Because Brock is an artist among warriors, and it is in his nature to seek the truth. Brock's next big scene in the game is when he encounters the Lady of the Forge, when he learns the truth. That he died once, that Sindri, the person who he is closer to than anyone else in the world, has been lying to him for years. That he is in some ways incomplete. That part of his soul is missing. This is still my favorite scene in the game, and I still tear up every single time I watch it, no matter how many times I've seen it, but we're not going to watch the whole thing together in this video, because I've already watched it and discussed it in detail in my second Kratos essay. Instead, I'm going to focus on something specific that I have not discussed in videos. I want to talk about that blessing Brock gives the Dropkick Spear, because I find that to be super interesting and very revealing of his character. First, let's watch that blessing together. Here it is. It's a blessing.
Yeah, what the fuck? It's a blessing. Just fucked off into the channel.
It's the blessing. It's a blacksmith. Right.
I can't for shit. I don't have all my soul. Dude, the blessing wouldn't mean squat.
It is the nature of a thing that moves. Not at all.
May this weapon strike true. May it be wielded with wisdom. May it be put down when its job is done.
I don't have motion sickness, but it is kind of annoying.
It's just AB.
I just want to move straight.
Performances here are both perfect. I cannot get enough of what a fantastic job everyone involved in this did. But enough gush. Let's talk about that blessing. This blessing has 4 parts. The first is, may this weapon strike true. And notice that word he used, strike true, which has a double meaning. Once again, the focus is on truth, which is the essence of Brock's character. The second part is, may it be wielded with wisdom. This reveals Brock's priorities. He does not care if his weapon is with power, with justice, with combat prowess. He does not care about his wielder's capacity for violence, how bloodthirsty they are, how many enemies they can slay with this weapon. He cares about wisdom. The wisdom to know when to wield this weapon, and much more importantly, when not to wield it, when to find an alternative to violence. The third part is, may it be put down when its job is done. This is a unique perspective on weaponry. We usually think that weapons are meant to be used, meant for battle, but maybe the true purpose of a weapon is just to win the battle in front of you, so that you can then peace. Brock doesn't want his weapons to be wielded forever and ever, to be used in battle after battle, to kill and kill and kill. He wants this spear to help create a world where the spear isn't needed. It's an idealistic and optimistic point of view, and very revealing of a side of Brock's character we haven't seen much of before. The fourth and final part of this blessing is that spit. Brock concludes this blessing by spitting on the spear, which may seem gross and vulgar, but it's just as important as the words he spoke, because by doing this, he is very clear in viewing the spear with a small piece of himself. Brock is becoming a part of the weapon, and viewing it with his mastery and his honesty. But let's rewind a little bit, back to when Brock learned that he was missing part of his soul. I don't think Brock is really upset about the whole soul thing. I think what he's upset by is the deceit. He has been lied to by his brother, someone he loves and trusts. It hurts to be lied to, but it is also really notable that Brock never confronts Sindri over this lie. And I think there are 2 reasons for this. First, because Brock and Sindri's relationship has, after years of conflict, finally reached a healthy place, and Brock probably doesn't want to destroy all the progress they've made with a confrontation and argument. And Also, I think Brock wants to give Sindri the chance to tell the truth himself, to be honest without being forced, and then they can talk it out in an open and productive way. Maybe he really believes that Sindri will tell the truth someday. Of course, Sindri doesn't really get the chance because events outside of their control are quickly going to make that conversation impossible. To end this essay, we need to move on to the end of Brock's life, his final scenes in the game. Let's watch the scene where he reveals Tyr's true identity now.
One last time, I will pick up my spear. I lead us to Asgard. Excuse me, but if you got a way to Asgard, where's that idea been this whole fucking while? Relax. Good rest your brother. Well, that was good. You would have gotten us all killed. And we needed to give Loki time to find his destiny. It's all
If we can get inside, I'm going after Odin.
both. As far as I'm gonna, if the mask doesn't give us an act, we'll still welcome him.
Let's do it then, and quickly, before he sees us coming.
Does hate surprises. Look at Bruce. I'm still eating something. Way up. Now. Bill! An ancient path. We can't reach it from here. What? Let me collect my things and I'll show you. You made it. Yeah, I know. Oh, what the? Stop. That belongs to the kid. He earned it. All you've done was make passable dirt soup. Robert, it's okay. No one. Listen, Robert. All the pieces ain't well get true. But what would you call it? Pokey anyway. You know that that don't is shut.
I set this scene up by saying it was the scene where Brock reveals Tyr's true identity, but it's actually a lot more than that. What Brock is really doing here is revealing Odin's true identity. As I said much earlier in the video, killing Brock is the first and perhaps only honest thing that Odin ever does in the entire game. Let me explain what I mean. For the entire game, up until this point, Odin has been putting on a performance. From his first scene, he is pretending to be reasonable, someone you can negotiate with, someone you can have an honest conversation with. He pretends to be someone who cares about peace. He pretends to care about other or to not care, depending on the needs of the current situation. He never shows his true self until Brock provokes him into doing so in this scene. So who is Odin? What is his true character? Well, as revealed in this confrontation, Odin is a petty, violent tyrant who does not value human life in the slightest, who will, for any reason or no reason at all, resort to murder, just because he is annoying and he cares about control. What's really important to understand here is that we probably never ever would have seen Odin's true character if not for Brock. Odin's lies and manipulations tricked everyone else. Odin was getting what he wanted. He was just about to get possession of this mask. Kratos was still refusing to participate in the battle for Ragnarok, meaning that it never would have been successful. Everything was basically still going according to Odin's plan. And then Brock waltzes into this scene, a character whose essence is true. He cuts through all the bullshit. He cuts right through Odin's bullshit. So instantly, and then Odin kills him. And in that act, seals his own fate. He loses the mask, he loses his life. Because it is only after seeing Odin who he is, after the cold-blooded murder of his family, a character we've seen share a close personal connection, that Kratos finally chooses war. Not at first. He has to take a quick detour hunting trip to Midgard, but he very quickly gets back on track. And when Kratos chooses war, Odin is screwed. This is what I meant at the beginning of this video when I said that Brock's death is a very productive one. It propels other characters characters forward. It pushes the story to its conclusion. That's why it is actually Brock who destroys Odin. Not because Brock literally slays Odin in battle, but because it is Brock's search for the truth that finally untangles Odin's web of lies. And without his deceit, Odin is nothing. Just a sad, frightened old man grasping that power. But Brock's story is not quite done yet. He has one last important act of truth to perform. Here it is.
Please, save him. You have to. You can't. You can't. Stop. I know that you can't stop.
Do you remember earlier in this video when we discussed Freya, Kratos, and Brock's journey to Vanna, and how it was Brock who first encourages her to reconcile with her brother? Because Brock is a character who can see the truth, see what people really need, and he saw that what Freya really needed was to heal her relationship with Freya. Well, there is something very similar happening here with Brock's last words to Sindri. Brock can see that his brother is a deeply wounded and flawed character, and what Sindri needs is two things: forgiveness and to let go. Brock can see that if Sindri is never able to let go, then he will never be happy. So, with his final words, Brock tries to give him that. With his final words, Brock tries to do what he always does, which is to help anyone who needs it. And tragically, Sindri doesn't really get it. He does not let go. We made a video about Sindri. It's over a year ago. But as I was writing this essay about Brock and re-examining all of these scenes, I realized how much I missed in that video. There's so much more going on with Sindri's character than I covered there. He is much more complicated than he appears on the surface. So for my next God of War essay, whenever that will be, and it will probably be a while, I'm going to return to Sindri's character and do a deeper dive into his flaws and his tragic inability to let go. But first, we need to conclude this essay.
Come
After
on.
multiple playthroughs, Brock has become one of my favorite characters in this series. He is so defined by his honesty and by his desire to help others, but also by his artistry. You might think that Sindri is more of an artist than Brock, because Sindri is fancier and more finicky, and he wears this much more elaborate armor. But as Brock himself says, it's not about a thing's form, but its nature. Art is not about what you can see on the surface, but about what you can find when you dig down deep inside. Even though he has a much more gruff, blunt, and unwashed appearance, I think Brock is actually the truer artist. And that kind of reflects the themes of both of these Norse mythology games. God of War was a series with a gruff, blunt, and unwashed appearance. They were great action games, violent, exciting, cinematic, but were not necessarily known for their stories. But the developers looked past that surface, dug down deep into Kratos' character, and found there a really meaningful story. In this way, Brock can be seen as a sort of symbol for the entire God of War series. A bit ugly and dirty and vulgar on the outside, but underneath, at its essence, artistic, thoughtful, honest, and true. That is the meaning of art, and the meaning of Brock's character.
Yeah, bye bye. A garden gnome.
Yeah, I don't know why the countdown isn't working. We gotta fix that at some point, so I guess we're just starting out of nowhere. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Thursday stream. How's everybody doing? Happy Supreme Darkness release day, everybody. We're gonna open a box of Supreme Darkness in a little bit. I got one box here. Hopefully, we'll get lucky. Oh yeah, we've got a couple of fun things to do today. We're gonna open a box. We're gonna look at Ryziel support. We're gonna play some Master Duel. We're gonna have a podcast in a little bit. It's gonna be a fun one. Ball Pass, thank you for the full year of support. And Stero, thank you for the 28 months. What am I most excited for out of Supreme Darkness? Probably the Primite cards. Once we get the Blue Eyes cards, I think that's gonna be cool. I also think Azamina. I'm a big fan of Azamina White Force. Even though I do think we're gonna have to wait for Alliance Insight for that to be actually meta. But it's still obviously a good wave of support. And I also am actually quite fond of the Mitsurugi cards, even though I've promised to not hope on TCG exclusives anymore. I do like those cards. Can't help it. Hidrisu Alpha, thank you for the 18 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome back. Alright. I'm doing good, Nilmi. How are you? Let's warm up. I despise math. We understand each other. We are on the same wavelength. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. What I appreciate even more is your username. Thank you. I really appreciate that. What do you think might come off of the ban list next month? What do you mean the ban list next month? Are you sure we're getting one in February? I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Unless you mean Master Duel. In Master Duel, obviously, we do get monthly updates. But yeah, you might maybe do mean Master Duel. Birmingham prep looking so far? Okay-ish. The thing with Birmingham prep at the moment is that this set in particular is hard for me to evaluate because there is good cards in here, but are they good enough to shake up the like Ryziel / Feedsmith Ryziel / Malice metagame, or is that still mostly what you expect? So we've been messing around, or I've been messing around with different decks from Supreme Darkness or with new Supreme Darkness cards. I haven't found anything yet that's like licked 100%. Like, for example, Mitsurugi Ryziel. Like, I've tried it in the last couple of days a little bit. It's a good
Are
deck,
you joking?
but is it really better what we had before? I haven't really reached a conclusion yet, but we're
Stop putting everything into Ryziel. I mean, that's what I've been doing recently as of late as well.
Some testing for Birmingham, which is cool. But another thing I'm really looking forward to is YCS Orlando. Like, YCS Orlando happening a week before Birmingham, that's going to lay the foundation for what to expect from the YCS. We are going to watch YCS Orlando together, by the way. I'm going to be live for both days. I gotta look into the time difference to see if we can actually watch like until the very end of day one. But I'm gonna be trying to be live for both days, and yeah, that's gonna be an important piece of information on what to expect from YCS Birmingham as well. So yeah, why don't we warm up and then open some Supreme Darkness? Yes, Supreme Darkness is out. It's out today. Today is the day of Supreme Darkness. All right, let's do some card guessing activities. Laser, thank you for the 18 months. Grand Maestro, thank you for the 5. KH Flow, thank you for the 25. Appreciate you guys. Alright, let us proceed guessing some cards. Are you at least a little excited for Evil Neos? I'm not super excited for Evil Hero support. But I mean, they're cool cards. But they just don't really affect me personally because I don't really play heroes. I feel like I've seen you, but I don't know what you're called. Odo Swordsman. firewall, I think. Is it this one? Firewall! Oh my god! No, it's here. Oh, that's baby. I do that without zooming. Wad hopper. White, princess?
Yes,
That is one of these.
a double finally. Only a single one though.
This also feels familiar. Steel cage. Is this Call of the Haunted? No. Oh, that's Infinity Ring. Backjack, my boy! Love that card. Shield. Shield. Yep. Oh, Yowie. Yowie! Yeah, the bird. The vanilla bird. Eagle. Punished eagle. Yeah. Is this Totem 5? No. Moon Dance Ritual. Let's see. Dark World Ceruli, I think. No. Ron? Ron.
Being insulated is awesome.
Inscription. No. Wait. Conscription? Oh, conscription. Rerun. Manga rerun.
Moon font.
I was confused as a kid why this one was called manga and everyone else was called moon. Is that just me? Emperor?
Honestly, yeah, why is
Okay,
it like
I'm
that?
not gonna try to guess. The tyrant card. Okay, slightly better tyrant card. Bujin. Here? Here? Sam not Samuel, think about the 26.
Ooh.
Welcome back. This seems very old, but I don't know what it's called. I feel like we've had this before, Skullstalk. I'll remember next time, I promise. Okay, we're looking at side frames. This Lambda? Lambda vibes. No. Riper? Multi-threader. Multi-threader. Okay.
Shut up.
Oh no.
Chaos Mirage Bag. Oh no, it's not Doriado, it's Omir. Shadow Priest. Yeah. Something Oracle of the Sun? Yeah. So, this is Assault Albert? Heroic Challenger? This is a per hire, I think Seal. This might be an Amazement card. Is that Arlecchino? Nice. Right, it's fancies, right? This wind. Oh, this feels familiar. Oh, who is that? That's a performer pal, I think. Gentle Root. Gentrude. Performer pal Gentrude. That sounds right, yeah, that's right. Oh, I've seen this card. Unfriendly Amazon. The World Legacy card, but I don't know what it's called. Awaken. Not the bird, dude. He looks familiar. Inu? Menu. Okay. No, data core. Chien's Dojo? No. Temple of the Sixth.
I'm hoping the diamonds are just
One of
hidden.
those, yeah, no. Kaga something like Mucha. Yeah, the extender, the warrior extender. That one. Worm. Worm, which letter? Worm was not victory, it's Lynx, the one that draws.
There you go. Yeah, thankfully.
Kirby Samurai, thing. Full beat.
How is my initial run yielded? How did my initial run yield more diamonds than when I have fortune now?
Necklace of Command. Worm Drake. Humanoid Worm Drake or just Worm? No, it's just Worm Drake. Yeah. Is that a Dragoonity? It is a Dragoonity. Kill it, Tom. On 1000? Another 50-50 loss. Damn it. I need to try and think with 14. Oh, I know that I've seen this card 1000%, but I have zero idea what it's called. Hercules. Cross. Or Beetle. Okay. Gene Werewolf. EDD, I think. No, the Chaos thingy. This is the Rabiel support. Chaos, Evil Beast, DD Evil. Is it DD Evil? Oh. I mistook it for a different card. Never mind. Don't mind me. Aztec.
Oh my god, I forgot I didn't have Feather Falling. Oh my goodness.
Oh no. Skip. Do not know. Prediction Princess. Infection? Yeah. I know it's a dragon, but that can't do much with that information. I've seen it. Dragart. I haven't seen this card. Something of the sky.
This is just an archaeology site and nothing else, right?
Mountain in the sky.
What's that
No.
tower?
It's not found in the sky. Sacred waters in the sky. Oh my. Something fake, man. I gotta take fake.
There was another tower I saw somewhere. Where is it?
No. That look. It was. We fumbled. I thought we were gonna hit 1,000. You were on good pace. From Kuribo goal. Classy Kuribo. Man, we were on pace for 1,000. We didn't even get 900. It's still a good round. It's still a good round, but I was hoping for more. You know. Ah.
Cool, we've got telescope now.
Alright, vanilla. We're looking for a vanilla from back in the day. That wise, less than 1,500 defense. So it's not this. We're looking. It's a high level vanilla with low defense but higher attack than this. Which could be Summon Skull, but Summon Skull is a dark, so it's not Summon Skull. What's another level 5? What's the defense on Judgment? Exactly 1500. Unfortunately, that's also a warrior. Level 5 or 6. It's probably one of those terrible vanillas. What is that? Could be this. No, that's a warrior. Cyber Tech Alligator.
Huh, I already
No,
looted this
1600
place.
defense. That's too much. Could be this. It's a water fish, but it's not Terra King Salmon. Level 5. It's not a normal either. Wait, what does that mean? It's not an effect monster and it's not a normal monster? Does that mean just fusion? Oh, it's a fusion. It's a fusion level 5 fish. It can't be marine. It's not marine beast because the year. Rare fish? No, that's the material for that. Oh god.
Plenty of interesting stuff Southway.
Man-eating shark?
Ah, there's the swamp I was looking for. There's a swamp village. Presumably of witches. Ricotta.
Man-eating black shark. Okay. I'm lost on this one. I had no idea this even. I've seen it before. I had no idea it's a fusion monster though. That was rough. That threw me off. The fact that it wasn't an effect and not a normal monster. Venom, thank you for 25 months. Yeah, we're gonna be celebrating 25 months anniversary now for the next 12 subscriptions that you continue to do. Enjoy. Alright. Let us do just one round of earlier. Alright, we got Cyber Spectrum, we got this one is old, 2011. Star Hall is slightly
I think
later,
I already
that's
got this one.
2012. Former Pilots later. Mech Knight. Did Mech Knights come out in 2016 or 17? Wild Tornado. What's the problem? Is this Legacy X-Saber support or Original Wave X-Saber support? Because if it's Legacy support, it's later. If it's not, I don't remember this being part of the original wave. Okay, it's Legacy support, nice. Dash Warriors old. That's older. Not quite as old. I think this is an old part. Yeah.
Oh. I thought that was a fucking apotheosis one. My bad.
2022? Oh my god, they were the same set. Okay.
Oh, it is.
They were the same set.
It spawns Vexus. That's terrible. Yo, plus 20 speed.
Oh, this one I don't know. I think it's older. But I'm not 100% sure. This feels, it might be recent though. Oh god. When did Duck Dummy come out? Okay, 2017? Oh, are you Legacy? Oh, this is this is the hardest part. Are you Legacy supporter or not? He's OG? Okay. Here is specimen inspection. Okay, not that old. That's old. Moving around the sled, yeah. Oh my god, that was so close. We were so close to each other.
Yo, what the heck?
The Jeepers had thank you for 13 months. Appreciate you.
That's a gravesite over there.
Oh god, they were close.
Potentially good loot.
They were cooking. It's Dodo Swordsman using card mixer.
I'm going to have to use the other pack.
When the hell did Cupid come out? When the hell did they make Cubics? Because I don't know. Earlier? Cubic is earlier? Okay.
The hell?
Okay. Okay. That's so mean, dude. Rocket Warrior was a tin promo. I mean, it's gotta be around that time. It's gonna be, it's gonna be either slightly earlier or slightly later. 70! 70 is the new high score. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Oh, they were so close. That was so mean. That was so mean.
Oh.
Alright, 70. We'll get 100 at some point. We'll get 100. I can feel it. This one, we can definitely get 100. Ah, that was so close.
They die easily.
When
What
we
the heck?
hardcore censor the year, when we get 100, we'll make it
They
harder.
were so
Okay,
imposing
when
and
we get to 100,
strong looking.
we'll make the hard mode.
How disappointing.
Oh, that was difficult. Alright. World of Halloween. It's time. This release with a little bit of a pack opening real quick. So I want to know what this box has in store for me. Once again, always with these new set releases, the people over at SmartGuard are kind enough to support me with one of
These
these
belong
boxes
to
so we can
witches.
open it up on release day. So shout outs to SmartGuard for sponsoring the channel and providing us with the booster box for Supreme Darkness. Let's see what we can get. You guys want to have a prediction? Let's throw up a prediction. What do we have to put a predict on? Whether we get the QCR or not? I think that'd be a funny one. Let us make a. Oh no, well, there's no one. Okay. Sure. There's already. Yeah, okay. Then let us. Yeah. So far, I'm going into this. I have almost nothing from this set yet. We did attend a sneak preview past weekend. Let me see if I have the cards we pulled here. We pulled not all too much from our pack.
No, this is an actual village.
I don't think I have the cards on my desk. Oh, I have two of them here. We pulled the Saint Azamina and the Ame Omurakami no Mitsurugi, and one other ultra rare, but I forgot which one it was.
Very cool.
Alright. How many packs are there in the box? 24. 24 packs in the box, and you are expected to get, correct me if I'm wrong, I think 2 secret rares and 4 ultra rares. And
Slime balls.
if you're lucky, you also get a QCR.
If there isn't a teleporter here, I'll set up a teleporter on my own.
24 months, 2 years support, you're amazing. Right, let us begin.
This is a worthy waypoint spot.
Alright, we're kicking things off with Queen, Flame Coating Metal Orb, Strong Cluster, Hydro Jet, and a Performance Pal Sky Magician Girl as the first super rare. Mitsurugi Trap, Halloween, Strong Inclusion. I'll just go through the comments relatively quickly and just mention some things.
What?
I suppose.
That's ridiculous.
This is my monster at the sneak peek. I was actually able to summon it because I pulled the super rare.
Hey, they have a Fletcher. You're not the Fletcher.
Asmina Trap and Evil Hero, Infernal Wind Backfire. Not the Invitation, Gladiator Beast, Mechanicus Red, and Fire. Like Hero, I played.
Where are the warriors?
It's the one where you the cards you pull from 5 packs. More Evil Heroes, the Reactor, Goddess, the Red Lotus, and Argo Stars Home Stadium. The zombie support, the mini alien. Okay, a lot of TCG exclusives here. My locals been constructed. I mean, there's nothing wrong with
Oh, thanks to the Nagas, this place is a little dangerous.
The Galactic Slink Monster, the Sun, which I have that one at Sneak. This card is broken in sealed. Template Skipper, and the Magista's Chorozo. Pretty good import. You're gonna play the Diabell, and you're gonna like the Diabell. 2024 in October.
Oh, turned to blue. If not for the village, at the very least, for the swamp, you know? This is where we can get slime balls.
Hydrojet Shark.
Alright, let me just go to one last tower, then I'm gonna go home. And then that's gonna be it for this video. I'm gonna have to go to bed.
So, Saint doesn't have enough. On top of me already having it, it is also not very valuable, unfortunately. It's like $5. It is our first new rare of the thing. It is a nice looking card. It is a nice looking
it's just kind of swamp everywhere.
Okay, and Evil Hero and Infernal Rider. I get maybe there's a world where. Do you think people ever play 2 of that card? Dark Supremacy and Bean Azamina is our first ultra. This card is always treated as a simple spoil card. If this card's in your hand or field is sent to the grave or banished by an activated effect, you can expect to summon it.
Spring's already almost over, and it's almost time for late spring. Yeah, changing from 8 days to 10 days. Really didn't change too much, huh?
It's Rookie Frankers, Minor, and the Gladiator Beast.
How do I make a waypoint of my own anyhow?
Red Lotus.
Bean,
Four
the full
Ender
Spoiled Awakening,
Pearls.
the Mitsurugi.
What the fuck?
Hallow, and Penny Infinity. I actually quite like this card. I think it's cool. Whether it's good enough to see competitive play remains to be seen, but I do think it's a cool base spell for the Penny archetype. Encoding Metalmore and the Dark Content. There you go. That's the super I used to summon the you know Fall from teammate. Yes, did it. Why?
Aqua Affinity.
Hallow, we got Template Skipper and Argo Stars Home Stadium number 2.
Whoa, that's a little dangerous but also powerful.
We got Infernal Rider, E-Reactor Critical, Red Lotus, Gladiator Beast, and Argo Stars Lightning Edo. So far, we are not getting the most valuable Ultra Rares and Zero Rares. At least I don't think the Argo Stars one is. Got this, the Mitsurugi Ritual here. Super rare one. That's neat. I mean, we're only halfway through. We still got a Secret Rare to go, and two more Ultra Rares, and surely a QCR
That's a
Copium.
lot of copper over there, I think. Ooh, another wizard tower.
The
That reminds
test
me, there's
fair.
another wizard tower nearby that I haven't
Test
explored yet,
fair.
right?
I
Yeah,
don't think
this
that's gonna
place.
save the value of our mod.
Frick.
Look, I love Gladiator Beast, but in 2025,
Those potentially have diamond blocks.
got
Ooh,
some
this place has a bounty
Extra
place.
Cluster, Hydrogen Shark, oh, spoilers. Material Reactor, over here.
Raw iron specifically. But hey, there's some good stuff. Honestly, that is
Okay. That was the
super
last
worth it.
counter ultra I pulled at Sneak. I remember now. It was Fiendsmith Rex Tremende. Uh, new Fiendsmith support. Luckily for all the Fiendsmith haters, the new Fiendsmith support is barely relevant, if even relevant at all. Probably not relevant. So, Rex Tremende, it was another ultra rare that I couldn't use at Sneak, unfortunately. Alright, so, we did not get any of the good ultra rares. There are good ultra rares in the set. I think the Primite is over 20 euros at the moment, and I also think the Mitsurugi Ritual spell is quite expensive in terms of the ultra rares. But we are still due for a secret rare, and if we get lucky, also for a QCR. Find out. We got Abyss Steam, the new Mermail craft card that they can search, which draws them a couple of cards. Apparently, it's a one-up in the deck.
Ooh, they haven't. They just have a librarian by default
And
here.
I think that's the exceed that searches it. I think this is the one that searches it.
Ooh, the
Because each entry
fletching
material of this
missions.
card set one of this scrap from your deck.
These are
While
cheap
it's zero, I've seen some
and they
people use
give
it. I don't know
lots
if it's gonna be a
of
staple.
reward.
I think the main reason people play this card is not
Yeah,
because
Fletchers
it's
are
so
just so
good to have
exploitable,
it,
man.
but it's like you want to be able to detach off of this because you
Even
know
with
how
this mod
detaching
pack,
off of
they
water exceeds
they know
regularly
that's pretty much
advantageous.
all they are supposed to be.
Um that's why they're playing a target for it, just so they can detach.
No way, Stone. Are there iron around here?
Oh,
Yeah, let's go.
are you supposed to get 5 Ultra? We got the crystal clearing over synchro dragon. I hope that doesn't replace my cigarette. I didn't expect that. All right, we got 5 ultras over here. Don't remind me of last time. Don't remind me of last time. Last time we only got one secret. Which set? I forgot. I even forget the name of the last set. But it was only one. We only got one ultra, only one secret, and it wasn't even a good one. It was Lacrima. I mean, it's a good secret, but like value-wise, it wasn't good. It was just we got one Lacrima and nothing else.
Alright, this is enough. I should go. I will go. Go back home.
We've got 4 packs left, including this one. Find our second secret.
This will make breeding the cows a little easier. But don't mind if
Come
I
on, save me.
do.
Please, not another one secret box. Giant magician girl. We used to be so lucky with these smart card boxes. Now we're washed. Okay, that doesn't even count, I feel like.
I can just come here on a full moon if I wanted to. And I'll get lots of slime.
Out of the hole.
But now we got some slime from...
Liberator Ito, man. Surely the last pack is gonna be a QCR Primite day of the day, right? This is the QCR pack to make it all worth it.
Swamps suck because of the Nagas.
Currently, I'm about to Primite Scream. Oh, Evil Assault. Alright. Well, not my best
Holy
box
shit.
I've opened in my days. We did get 5 ultras, which is above average. However, the ultra rares we did get were definitely not above average. We pulled, look, a solid $15 maybe. Insane. I'm pretty sure this is like $5. This is like, I'm surprised this was. I am actually curious. What do we have about it? Hold up. Liberator. Ito. Yeah, so that is a €1 and 50 cents ticket rare. Saint
Right, so not quite done yet. We've got some wizard towers to explore.
So our 2 secret rares combined give us 5 euros. Cool. And then we have Crystal Clear Wing. This one, which is whopping 50 cents. Alright, whopping 50 cents. Rex Tremende, 70 cents. Okay, alright.
15.
Spare.
That is so worth it.
Yeah.
Ridiculously worth it. Let me spend some of the
Arnold
diamonds right
Stars
now repairing the
is 30 cents.
deniable.
And
It's
we
far too
as
valuable
Amina
to be allowed to break
is a whopping euro.
at this
Okay,
point.
you did not hit 10 euros. Come on, man. That was like $8. You got destroyed. Holy. Oh my god. Alright. God damn it. Alright, well. Yeah, that was an experience. Well. I'm gonna run ads, I guess. Nah, it's fine. I mean, that's the nice thing. That's why I'm so happy that this box was sponsored by SmartCard, right? Because I got it for free. But it's, yeah, it is quite something. It is quite something. Okay. Let's move on and forget about that as fast as we can. Let's talk about Ryzeal support, shall we? People have been bombarding me with questions yesterday. Have you seen the new Ryzeal support? Have you seen the new Ryzeal support? What do you think of the new Ryzeal support? I haven't seen it yet. I'm assuming that this is 2 new cards, similar to we got 2 new Malice cards and 2 new Ryogen cards. So let's go and check it out again. So, first and foremost, we got a new level 4 monster. Star Ryzeal, level 4 light pyro effect monster, 1800 attack, 0 defense. You can only special summon with the first effect of this card's name once per turn. You can only use the second effect of this card's name once per turn. You can special summon this card from your hand by detaching the seized material from your monster. If summoned this way, you cannot special summon from the extra deck for the rest of the turn except rank 4 Exceed monsters. If this card is special summoned, you can set a Ryzeal spell trap from your deck.
The scoot is ridiculously valuable.
That's a good card, I think. It doesn't. So it's not a custom card for Ryzeal because I mean custom would have been the biggest thing that they could have given Ryzeal was another starter, another consistency piece. This one does not do that, so it doesn't solve Ryzeal's problem of I mean I wouldn't say it has a consistency problem, but it would appreciate another starter, right? This one is not a starter. You have to be able to play already in order to summon this out. However, if you can play, it's a very good extender. It also makes your combos stronger, which in some ways is going to help Ryzeal because one of the things that Ryzeal was weak to is like certain types of board breakers and so on and so forth. What this card allows you to do is even if your dual drive gets stopped, you can still search for Ryzeal Cross, which I think is a big deal because that's gonna make your end board better. However, I don't think you're gonna play this card as like a 3-of because drawing it is not as good. I think this is one of those cards that is gonna be a 1-of in the deck, so you can search it off of Sword Ryzeal, or special it off of Ice Ryzeal, and then just get your free spell trap search in the middle of your combo. I think that's how it's gonna work. But it's still a good card. It's a good card, not a custom card, but pretty solid. And then we've got Ryzeal Mass Driver, a normal trap card. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. Apply this effect for the rest of this turn, then you can attach this card to your rank 4 Exceed monster as material. Ryziel monsters you control will gain 1,000 attack. If this card is sent to the graveyard, except from the field, you can target a card in your opponent's graveyard, banish it. This card, to me, seems deceptively solid. Like, at first glance, you read it and you're like, that's worthless. And it might end up, this one might not end up seeing play, because I think, just for context, right? We've got a couple of different Ryziel spell traps, and only very few of them are actually seeing play. Even, like, you've got Ryziel Cross, Ryziel Plugin, and Ryziel, what's the other one called? Something Hole. Plasma Hole. Those are, I think, all three of them are better cards than this. And not even all three of those are seeing play in Ryziel, right? Like, there's versions of Ryziel that don't play Cross. There's versions of Ryziel that, most of them don't play the trap card. Some of them play plugin, and there's even some that don't even play Cross. So I think this card is probably not good enough, even though the idea behind it is solid. Like, sure, you activate it on the field, you attach it to your detonator, which gives you one more pop, which is neat, you know, turns a 3-material detonator into a 4-material detonator, and makes it stronger. And then when you detach it off of the detonator, not only do you get to pop a card, you also get to banish a card in your opponent's graveyard and banish it. Yeah, which is fine, but I don't think that's going to make it usable. So overall, honestly, these two, very, very small Ryziel support here, which falls in line with the Malice support that they've made. So what we're seeing here is both of these archetypes were already very, very powerful right out of their first pack, right? Right out of Crossover Breakers, both Ryziel and Malice were already really, really good. They didn't need crazy support. If they gave Malice and Ryziel really, really good support here, like crazy good support, especially consistency support, we would probably be looking at potential like tier 0 decks. So they didn't do that, which I think is a good decision. They're giving them useful support that will make those decks better, but not in terms. They're not fixing the deck's most glaring weaknesses, right? Like Ryziel is not getting more starters and maybe even something like an Omni Negate or something like that that would have made the end board almost unbreakable. They're just getting another tool that makes the end board slightly stronger and is a brick by itself. So, yeah. Josh forgetting Malice gets to use the new Ignister cards. I am not forgetting that, but I am talking about strictly the Malice cards. Whether Malice is a problem with the new Ignister cards is a whole different topic. The new Malice support is... I think you guys are overestimating the new Malice support a little bit, in the sense that they're going to see play. Especially the monster is going to see play, and it's going to make the combos stronger. But it doesn't solve any of the problems that Malice inherently has, in my opinion. Like,
I agree.
Malice has consistency issues. These are not starters. Malice does not have issues with sealing or combo extension or making your combos even stronger. At a competitive level at the moment, if Malice plays, it wins. That's just how it works. This card does not make Malice play more often. It fixes the Nibiru problem. It does not really fix the Nibiru problem, because Nibiru is already not that good against Malice. It's good, but a good Malice player can navigate around it most of the time unless the Nibiru is paired with multiple other hand traps. Like, most of the time, if you just have one Nibiru and your opponent is somewhat capable at piloting Malice, they will end on something anyways. You can make their endboard slightly weaker, but they will still which is one of the problems I have with Malice. I don't think Malice is particularly well designed. But I don't think this card itself is, like, making Malice crazy on its own. Like, Malice is already crazy before this card. don't get me wrong. Both of these waves of support are good. These are good cards that will be used. I mean, the monster for Rising, I'm pretty sure the monster will be used. The trap, I'm not convinced. We'll see play. Probably not. The monster is good support, but it's most likely going to be a one-of. And I think the same is true for Malice. Like the Malice monster is going to be a one-of that they can access in a lot of their combos, which makes their combos even stronger. The Malice, the spell, I am not sure it's going to see any play. Maybe as a one-of search target for probably as a one-of search target for Red Ransom. So both of these are probably one-of. The trap might be useful for redoer plays. Yeah, you could attach this to redoer if you want to make redoer. The thing is, you do have at that point. Once again, you got to think about what that does for your deck, right? Because giving you the ability to make a redoer at the end of your combo is neat. But at the end of the day, you already have tons of good options in the rank 4 pool. You don't need to play a quote-unquote brick in your main deck just to make redoer at the end. You can just make Dugaris and draw non-engine. You can make, in the TCG, you're going to be able to make Queller, so on and so forth. The Baguska endboard is still a thing, right? You could make Baguska. There's just so many good options that I don't feel like you're going to need this in your main deck. Okay, that Ryzeal support is... I mean, look, this is surprisingly tame. This is 2 cards. One of them probably sees no play. The other one is a one-of that you will search in your combo if you already get to resolve your stuff. So, like, this... it couldn't have been much worse for Ryzeal. The only way it could have been worse is if both cards were completely unusable. But the way it is, I think the trap is unusable, and the monster is just a one-of. So, like, this is not a good wave of support for Ryzeal, which is, in the grand scheme of things, probably a good thing, because the deck is already so powerful. But yeah, I don't see anything to complain about here. Unless you're a Ryzeal fan, then you might actually complain about it. Thank you for the 12 months, I appreciate that. Thank you, welcome back. Alright, so, we have got about 2 hours of some gaming ahead until we're going to have the podcast today, and it's going to be a bit of a TCG-oriented podcast today, and we also have a guest. We're going to have Jibriel on, together with Parpa, to talk a little bit about Supreme Darkness and its impact on the TCG format. So that's going to happen in about 2 hours. Until then, we're going to hop into some Master Duel and try to climb towards the Master 1 rank. Let me collect my daily gems real quick. And then we will do some gaming. Alright, where are we at currently? We're in almost Diamond 1. Okay, let me... What am I haven't played Paleo in so long. I need to get my fix in. Let's do some Paleo gaming. It's been a while. Prohibited! Wait, what? Okay. I don't know what that was. Chat, all of you guys are making the same joke right now. All of you. How does that make you feel? We are all hilarious, okay? Oh, not movie time, man. Visa, Starfrost.
Maybe I'd like to have a spyglass. It's fun. I don't need to have it in the main. Wait, is that clock correct?
My arch enemy. They're in the blur.
It's almost daytime again.
Did we watch 2024 recap already? I mean, we're watching it right now.
Is there anything good I can put on my spear? What? When using the staff as a melee weapon? Knockback could be good. I should just go get sharpness 3 on Frontier.
Earth.
9.5 damage. Very lovely.
Alright, so
Before we go, I really wanted to craft a stronger gun.
Yeah, Clock Kashira. Probably make IP with these two. Oh no, just pass.
Bro, why are these so cheap? Excuse me?
I think in their main phase. They don't have a warrior in the graveyard. So Ice Dragon's prison does not threaten the Baron right now. Um, okay, so that does threaten the Tryhard, which is somewhat neat. Okay, target's wrapped rigged, so that's obviously obviously the most annoying one to lose. Let's chain Baboku, see if they let me have it. They let me have the Baboku. Will they let me have the trap trick? No, they will stop the trap trick. Okay. That means I can use the Fiend Griefing at any point.
Yeah, preferably if I'm gonna make another gun, I'm not RPG-7 rocket.
Till they activate the field spell again. I mean, yeah, they might, but okay, so Fiend Griefing is pretty good against this, right? Initial summon it, and if you do add a Scareflaw monster, that's the third one as well. Or they have Ash. Yeah, if they have Ash, it's not pleasant. I'm let the Earth resolve.
Wait, what? It's 3 per craft.
Don't really feel like recycling.
Anyway, this is a nuclear option. We use it only when we absolutely have to. It's probably, it's definitely also enough to fucking two-shot the Ender Dragon according to the damage. So, that's a thing.
They will draw a card here, which is annoying. We will get to see what we draw.
Desert Eagle. I want this very badly.
These don't help all too much. That's not very good.
Whoa.
I'd rather have a Fiend Griefing. No, I'll get the Paleos running. The thing is, if the Trap Tantalizing Tune resolves, I think it's okay, but I don't know if they can. They probably can set up another Baron. Oh no, Baron's in the graveyard. Can they get back another Omni-Gaze?
Oh, check this out. It deals
Oh,
40.
I guess we'll find out. The Twin Saw? We'll see.
Bruh, it's so expensive. I need the previous gun that I'm currently using. It only deals 40. I mean, it can load a lot.
rollback for sure. I mean, we're just not
Oh,
gonna.
right, it only has 4 capacity. Yeah, I think I'm sticking to the Saiga.
We're not gonna set more than 2, I think, to make sure they hit the insult.
About a rifle. Assault weapons are very expensive,
Okay, so Typhon can't beat
just
this.
in general.
Is it worth making Typhon here? I'm not
18,
sure.
holy shit. Alright, I need to
I
already
could
have
bounce
access
the
to the nether.
Phoenix, but that's it. The only thing it'll achieve is putting the Paleo in the grave. I mean, that could still be worth it, though, to be honest. Make it.
The other arm of the free world. I think this could be worth it. Again, I really wish they told us how many ammo we got.
Okay, so we're going to set this. Do you think they twin saw an end phase even if I only set one? Because in theory that'd be the best outcome.
Snipers are
I
theoretically
mean they're gonna pop.
good
Yeah, I think I can
because
destroy
of
this.
their
They will
long
pop it.
range. But like, you never really need long range.
Okay, that's fucked up. That is so fucked up. We'll chain it. They should have kept that or whatever I'm targeting with it. Wait, where's my Vaboku? Oh, I can't use Vaboku on my own turn. I'll just Neoncolia back my rollback. Tack, tack. Okay. Do a Kansas City shuffle with the rollback.
What does ADS mean?
Mm, I'll chain. Nothing yet.
What's the point of this?
Roll it back. Roll it back. Pop.
For the bayonet specifically.
Alright, backjacking the end phase. Try to get lucky with it. Okay, another Roboku for
Or,
tough times.
okay.
Nice. Slowly but surely. Mhm. is fine by me.
There's butts and the grips as well.
I missed this. This is why we're playing this deck again. They got out more than I did. The crow could have been so clutch. No, you know what? The universe was prepared. You saw how there was another Baboku on top of my deck. The universe was ready for content. Because it was gonna be I activate rollback on the Baboku, they DD crow it, it's all clutch, and then I go backjack, randomly hit another Baboku from my deck. It would have been so hype. They just ruined it by not using their DD crow properly. That this will always be the funniest maxi to me. Because this happens surprisingly often when I normal summon soldier dragons. They've got two paleos for absolutely free, isn't that right? No, we're not gonna send rollback. Turn.
Oh, this thing also just uses 9mm. This could be worth buying.
Right? Geki.
Or crafting, rather.
Okay. That 10 pine? Might be. Um, that looks like it's 10 pine.
Ooh, I like that Uzi.
I mean, yeah. What do you want me to do? Maxi, Raigeki, Feather Duster, Sangan Summoning, Hydra. They are the best. It doesn't matter how bad you are with using your Maxi if you draw like that. Well, I like this hand. Roll back for the Ruma, and then what? Beyond 0 cards? Versus a face-up Sangan Summoning? There's no way out of that for me. The Something handy, I think.
It also uses light.
We're gonna be here for a while? I don't think we're gonna be here for a while. I think we're gonna be here for like 5 more seconds. Yeah. uh,
Yeah, this is a little more like it, honestly. Hell yeah, for guns.
hey,
Alright, tomorrow we'll see if we can find some more diamonds.
do I grab another soldier dragon? Not
I
sure.
should go make more shotgun shells as well.
Having a having a paleo in the grave right at the bat would be nice. I think I'll do that. Yeah, we didn't get a paleo. We did get rice supply though. Alright. Is that blue one the wreath I'm seeing? Good lord. Not make Elf and Reborn Soldier. I'm not gonna lie, I constantly forget that Sprite Elf exists in Master Duel. That is not the birds. Okay, I think I'm taking the Alpha. They always already have it. It's always. It's always like that. Alright.
I guess a flaw of this thing is the reload time.
Okay, this is rough. It's particularly bad because the Olenoids is unlikely to do anything in this matchup. Which is a little annoying. I can't pop the field spell, but will they have it? I guess if they go for a new 2, then they might go for the field spell. If Steel Control would have won? Yeah, no shit. Yes, it would have. Snowgo, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Alright, we've got Herald of the Orange Light. And now they make this guy, which is concerning.
I need to check something before I go to bed. 6 damage. Yeah, more ammo. This gun is objectively better in every way. Again, its only real flaw is that it has a slower reload. Oh, tab.
Okay, so their hand, Herald of Orange Light, and the Drytron Ritual Monster, and the
Assume would
Drytron Ritual
be
Spell, so 2 unknowns. If I let the Ritual Spell go through, they're gonna have a spell trap in the game, so I think I have to Trap Trick now. The only question is, do I put Olenoids in the graveyard first to get it back? Probably. It's not Drytron Ritual Spell. Oh, shit! Oh! That's bad. That is indeed a problem. That's a level 12. Prison? No, prison sucks. Prison sucks because you can't summon the Drytron monsters. Aruma against Ritual feels bad. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe it's good because if they Ritual, I think it's Armageddon. Because if they activate Ritual spell now, I can just Karma Cannon chain so that you can't use the material off of to not be able to resolve it. That's what I'm thinking.
you'll do.
They just use them down here. Oh yeah.
Yep, big fan of this thing.
I mean, it's still better than the alternatives. Like, what else am I going to do with this trap trick? At least this makes them tribute this and force them into maybe a more awkward line I'm open. But like, what else am I going to do? If I let the control and they just make Herald. I mean, they can probably still make Herald anyways, but at least does Herald also stop summons? Is it that broken? I think it might be. Yeah, it's so busted, man. I know Misha's banished the move beta, made them better. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. This is completely insane behavior too, because it's like, hey, here's new Drytron support, but if you want to play the good new cards, we gotta stop being a floodgate Andy and locking people out of the game, because you know that's not what we want you to do with these cards. And you're just like, nah, I'll play Drytron anyways. Yeah, I'm not watching all this. Waste of time.
Yikes.
Drytron's such a stupid deck. I mean, it's not even Drytron that's the problem, it's the other cards that they're using.
Hey, I don't like the slander. It's not our fault. This is the way everyone's playing Drytron and Master Duel. Why loyalty and tears?
How did we just manifest the birds into the game? I would have beaten them last game. I don't know about this game. Because they're going first and their setup is going to be pretty strong. Isn't this a decent deck versus birds? You definitely struggle if they set up the continuous spell and AV on every turn. If they play it well, they can outright you for sure, but that is a big if, because at the end of the day, they did decide to play birds. Okay, so they are going to be able to set up the field spell here too. Oh, I can't even normal summon my Laundry Dragon Maid. I mean, I can. They're going to